Please welcome, sir. Thank you very much. Now, Karnataka Science and Technology Academy's science song.
ಶೋಧನೆ ಮಾನವ ಚರಿತೆಗೆ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಬೋಧನೆ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದ ಅನ್ವಯ ಧಾರಣೆ ಸಕಲ ಜೀವಿಗಳ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಶೋಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಸಾಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂವರ್ಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ರಂಜನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಬಾಳ ಉದ್ದೀಪನೆ ಅನುದಿನ ಅನುಕ್ಷಣ ಹೊಸ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆ ಭಾರತದ ಸಿರಿ ಸಾಧನೆ ಶಾಂತಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂವರ್ಧನೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಕಂಡು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ನಾಡ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಯ ನಿಶಾನೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೆಂಬ ಭಾವನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಶೋಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಸಾಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂವರ್ಧನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ರಂಜನೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವೇ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಬಾಳ ಉದ್ದೀಪನೆ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಈ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಎಸ್ ದೊಡ್ಡರಂಗೇಗೌಡ ಅವರು ರಚಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಗಾಯನವನ್ನು ಎಂ ಡಿ ಪಲ್ಲವಿ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ನಾವು ಐ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಅವರ್ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆರ್ ಆನಂದ್ ಸರ್ ಟು ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಲಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ತಿಳಿದಿರುವಂತೆ ಇಂದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಮತ್ತು ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರೇಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರಾಜ್ಯುಯೇಟ್ ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯ JKVK ಇವರ ಸಹಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಡೇಟಾ ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಎಂಬ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಲಾಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದು, ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಈಗ ನಡೆಸಲಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷತೆಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿರುವ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಸುಸೂತ್ರವಾಗಿ ನಡೆಸಲು ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಮತ್ತು ಸಲಹೆ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಾಹಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಂ ರಮೇಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಇಂದಿನ ಈ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರೇಟ್ ಆಫ್ PG ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಡೀನ್ ಆಗಿ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ H.C. ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ರವರು ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಭಾನುಪ್ರಕಾಶ್, ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರೇಟ್ ಆಫ್ PG ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್, ಇವರು ಈ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಲು ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವ ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಲು ಶ್ರಮಿಸಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೆರೆದಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್. ನಿಮಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರುತ್ತಾ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಇಡೋಣ. ಈಗ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಬೈ ಫಾರ್ಮಲಿ ವಾಟರಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request our today's chief guest, Dr. H.C. Bhanuprakash sir, H.C. Prakash sir, Dean Directorate of PG Studies, US, GKVK, Bangalore, to address the gathering.
On the dais, Dr. A.M. Ramesh, Srinivas sir, subject matter scientific officer here, our scientific officer, Dr. Bhanuprakash sir, and other officers here, and my PG students. As you know, these are the software programs we are also doing and encouraging the students to undergo training at GKVK campus also. So in the previous month, we also given training on Python programs. I think some students here, they have undergone in that program. And also in the another previous month, again basics ARS software has been given to our PG students. Again here also, people are from the KSTA, they are delivering our software for 3 days program. So these are the programs very, very important, only to make the students equipped for yourself, for your research programs, and also to make you, by learning all these programs, by taking these certificates, you may get good opportunities for the employment. That's the main motto behind this, to organize the programs. Of course, for the research program, as you know, in the agriculture, we have 26 disciplines. For all the 26 disciplines, this R software, statistical design, and the R software is very, very essential. Because as you know, things are not different. The agriculture is changing every day, every year, every season. So in that way, we should also equip accordingly how best we can able to address the future. Because you are the future, you are going to face the problems in from the farmers. So you have to equip all these. If we have all these training programs, then only you can able to make those things. Here things are resources are dwindling day by day. They are going away. The soil is going away. Air is being polluted. Everything is polluted. 130, 140 million peoples are here. We are producing food productions, but it's not by the resources. It is only by the technologies. Because as such, the soil which has lost the potential to produce further more. Air is being polluted, water is being polluted. Under such conditions, what are these tools they can able to mitigate and come out so that we can able to sustain the yield, sustain the crop production for the future. That is most important. So therefore, in address all these things, to diagnose, that is most important. The problems are there, we have to address them and keep them sustainable. That is, keep on moving, keep on producing the crop yield. So under such conditions, having the you people trained up new techniques, that is important, for the most important. Climate is changing, global warming is there, the soil have become degraded, and the soil moisture is being lost, pest and diseases is more, and there is no nutritional security. So in this context, we are only producing the food in bulky, but nutritional security is not there. For example, if you take the soil as such, I've been telling these things. Now soil, now out of 17 essential elements, now 10 nutrients are deficiency in the soil. We are seeing the deficiency in the plants also. When such is the thing, what's the use of taking so much? And we are losing the immunity. We are lost all the immunities. We are prone to many diseases. Earlier it was not there. Now it is there. Many diseases. Now it is 10 nutrient deficiencies. In another few years, 1 or 2 years, or 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you may find all the nutrients are deficient. Then what is the status of the crop productions? And sure, the nutrition security for your children, that is most important. It's already imbalanced nutrition is there. Under such conditions, therefore, we are some of the tools which are very much required to address such of those problems. So that is one thing. And also this type of training program we have given, it's a routine program, sir. And also, these type of programs also required for our teachers also. Because our teachers, the students are sometimes they are ahead. They are undergoing all these programs here and there. We are sending them. They train up, equipped with all these facilities and the training. Sometimes they are far ahead of our teachers. Because the majority of the students are all third year PhD students, right? Majority of them are third year students. Their knowledge is means richly things they are ahead of us. Therefore, under such conditions, if the teachers are trained, that is better, so they can discharge, they know the basic, they can discharge very well in the beginning itself. That becomes very beneficial to the students as well as faculty and the institutions. That is one thing. And also one more thing is, we request you to participate in our science week. You can also sponsor, you can also participate. Science week we are conducting in the month of August, September, for 4 days, where the MSc Pro students are giving poster presentations, and PhD students are giving oral presentations. Experts are coming, and also we are inviting many experts related to our subjects across the globe, across the world. So they are giving the plenary sessions. Many things are happening. It's very, very knowledge sharing. Therefore, under such conditions, from your institute, if you sponsor and participate, we are welcome, sir. And also one request for your institute is, some of the students, of course, majority of the students have the fellowships are there, but some students, some 10–20% of the students, they don't have the fellowships. If you assist these students in few marginal money, some few, under such conditions, labor problem is there. They are growing the crops under stress conditions. They have to manage such of those things. So under such conditions, if you sponsor small scale, that will be very useful our PG students. That is the one request, because in the brochure I saw small help for the depends on that brochure information, just requesting the institute, so that our students are benefited. So therefore, so students, so this is the another institute you are visiting, I think. It's very good institute.
Some of the economics and statistics people who are at the background, I think they might have already underwent for this particular training program. That might be a brush for them, and otherwise it will be a new for the other people who are there in the other fields. Any of you people now are in the third year, so entering into the place wherein you have to utilize whatever the data which you have generated and which need to come out as technology for our university, because we expect that in case each of the student comes out with some kind of a technology, definitely it will be more of useful. So in that particular aspect, once when these KSTA people have approached to us to have this kind of a training program, then we thought that instead of having it over there and funding it for them, so we requested them to give it only for the third year PhD students so that they can utilize this particular training program in a befitting manner, so that it can come out with some kind of a fruitful way in their particular data interpretation. So in that regard, so the beloved our Dean PGS and even the Director of Education has thought that, so in case if we can push the third year PhD students for this regard, it would be benefit for us. So that's why we have called this particular training program. But of course, in the beginning, that what we thought was that it has to be done for 5 days, but because of the shortage of funds and also because of the time constraint that what you people will face, so that's why we restricted ourselves for the 3 days, and based on the feedback that it can be revised for the next coming batches, whether it need to be enhanced for the 5 days or 10 days, whatever the day it might be. But in spite of that, there are about 95 students who have been registered for the final year PhD. We have requested everybody to undergo for this particular training program, but it's so unfortunate that only 82 have registered and here only 68 have come. So even in spite of the directorate is making some kind of an effort for pushing you for the technology and the science and towards the some kind of an equipment wherein you can be able to get it through the hands. So that is what the day is required. So because without the skill, in case if you enter for anywhere, then it will be a black mark not only for you, for the institute from where you people have hailed for. So that's why you have to be undergo such kind of a training program. So it's way back, in case if we think about 30 years back when I completed my PhD, at that time when we tried even also, we couldn't get any kind of such training program, because hardly we used to get some kind of a proficiency training program at IASC. Rather than that, apart from that, no other training programs being conducted at the universities level at all, because at that time the funds were very crunch. So that was the situation at that time. Now you people have been flooded with such a kind of open access and so much of variety of data interpretations and other things. So it is up to you to how best you can be able to utilize and come forward with that in the flying colors, and that too which will help and keep the university flag in a very high mode. This is one aspect that what we would like to enforce for you. And apart from that, the things are that you people are not related to this particular thing, because this is because you are in a larger group that we wanted to pass that message. As you all aware, from next month onwards we are going to conduct the Agri Unifest. So your support is very much needed. So your involvement will also be roped in at that particular time. So now today we are having a big meeting so that we will be able to take up that issue, that how long that semester need to be break, and those things we will come out with some kind of a thing, and which are all the students have to stay at the hostel and which are all the students have to vacate. Because we feel that the third years we will not vacate you people, because we want you people to be here, because unless you people are here, it will be very difficult for us also to conduct every kind of, because you people are more experienced, it's almost like the junior faculty. So that's what we think about in that line. So with these particular few words, so please try to cooperate with the people. And I was asking the CEO sir about the resource persons who will come over here to deal with this particular R software. He said that they'll be from the Triple IT. So Triple IT, which is happening over here, so they are the particular persons who are from the background of that particular, whereas the faculty from that particular institute, they are coming to have this party. So this is an opportunity for you people to encash. Kindly do that with a proper this one and give the feedback at the end, And at the end, we believe that both of them, I spoke in the morning, and we togetherly with our dean, even our vice chancellor, our director of education, even Dr. Ayappan sir, they have also assured that they will be there in the valedictory function. So they have told that we will be there at the valedictory function. Because of this, some kind of sessions are going on. They have been called for some other meeting, so that's why they are not here. So with these particular few words, I thank for the organizers for providing me an opportunity, and wish you all the best for this particular program. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving the importance of participation in such workshops and conferences for the skill development in various domains at various institutes. Thank you very much once again. Now I request Dr. A. M. Ramesh, sir, CEO KSTA, to deliver the presidential address.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ. Respected Dr. H.C. Prakash sir, Dean, Directorate of PG Studies, Dr. Banu Prakash, Scientific Officer, Directorate of PG Studies, my colleague Mr. Srinivas and Umesh, and all future doctors. I'm sure all of you are already doctors. BSc can put a prefix of DR, is it, sir? But anyway, you'll be more authenticated to put your DR in another few months, future doctors. We have conducted many programs in KSTA. In some of the programs, Agri students have participated, and at the end we conduct a test, rather a quiz. Always agriculture students used to win the prize. Now I don't want our students to sit back and listen. Those who are sitting back should come here and sit. Otherwise, you won't be knowing what the resource person is speaking. Am I audible to the last bench? Yeah, please come after my talk. Please come over here, because resource persons, as Banu Prakash sir told, they are from Triple IT. Normally, they don't accept invitation. Because of our good relationship, they have accepted, and they have designed this particular training program. KSTA, Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, was started in the year 2005 under the chairmanship of renowned space scientist Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao. Under his guidance, we worked for nearly 12 years. As you know, he was the architect of first space satellite Aryabhata of India. He was the leader of that particular team. It seems at that time the average age of scientists and engineers who were involved was 25 years. That means only he was at 40, he was the eldest, and others were less than 30 years. Why I am telling is, you are all young, you have the ability and capability and innovative mindset to do anything and everything if you mind. And our second chairman was Dr. Shivkumar sir. He was the S.K. Shivkumar. He was the director of U.R. Rao Satellite Center. Earlier it used to be SAC, Satellite Center, Bangalore. It used to be in the HAL road. And he was the architect of a deep space network antenna. Bailalu, have you heard of? He was the person who designed the big antenna which receives signals from our moon mission and Mars mission. So under his guidance, we worked for 1.5 years. After his sad demise, now a great agriculture scientist, former DG of ICR, Padma Shri, Professor S. Ayappan is our chairman since 2020. And our member secretary, Dr. Honnegoda, he was also from Agriculture University. He studied in fisheries. He guided us for 15 years. Under his guidance, we have developed all this infrastructure. In fact, this is a smart room in the sense it has sensors. Those who are not active and not attentive, it will tickle from sides. So you have to be attentive all the time. Otherwise, it will give a warning signal. And at the end of, in the valedictory, we'll bring out a graph and show to your VC as to how many people were attentive and how many were not attentive. So be attentive. There is very seriously. It is a smart and sensor based. So all of you who are sitting back should come and sit in front. Otherwise, after lunch, if you go to sleep, it will give a siren. So be careful. And of course, at the end, we will have a small test, sir. We will have a small test based on your performance. Those who get more than 50% will only get the certificate. And those who get less than 50, you have to reimburse 1,000 to the university. So KSTA was started in the year 2005. We have covered entire educational pyramid, right from high school to the university level. We conduct various programs, and including for PhD, we have conducted many programs. As sir told, Python, we also have conducted a training on Python by an expert from Texas Instruments. We have conducted program on artificial intelligence, cyber security, and statistics. Of course, this is a much sought after workshop. In fact, if we had advertised it in the paper or in our social media, more than 100 would have registered. We restricted because we wanted only our agriculture graduates to be benefited by this particular training program, because it is sponsored by your own university. As sir told, you have to broaden the horizon of your knowledge. There is no shortcut for success. In fact, when after my PhD, I was working in Fisheries College for a couple of years. After that, I was selected for State Remote Sensing Center. My mentor, Dr. Vanegoda, selected me there. At that time, I was not knowing what remote sensing is. Yeah, I had not even seen the imagery. People used to show me imagery and show the clouds on the imagery and ask, what is this? So such was the situation. Why I am telling you is, if you have to develop yourself, you have to learn new techniques and technologies. Not that after PhD you will get a job only in agriculture or only in soil science or agronomy, entomology. You may have to stray out to some other field also, maybe science and technology, remote sensing, or cyber security. At that time, people will ask you whether you have undergone such a training program. So these type of training programs will help you in broadening the horizon of your knowledge. Second thing, there is no age limit for learning. As they say, learn, unlearn, and relearn. Only then you will be successful as a student, as a teacher, as a scientist, and so many other things. So I am sure this training program will be of great help for you, and all of you be attentive, learn as much as you possible. Statistics is very important. Even for, I am from trimester background. We had 5 courses in UG and 2 courses of statistics in PG. Then in PhD we didn't have any compulsory statistics program, but for our research, both at PG and PhD, we had to go to our statistician, because whatever we learn in classroom will not be of use for analysis of data. But this is a good time for you. We have organized our software. I am sure many of you would have learned, but this particular training program will be of great use and help, because experts in the field will be coming and delivering talks. So statistics, whether you join anywhere, it is like Benniga Bidda Bhuta. You have to be updated and be attentive and learn as much as possible statistics. In our days also, we never used to give much attention to statistics, as though you have to just pass and clear off. But when you come to PhD and PhD research analysis, then it's certainly we have to undergo a statistics course. Otherwise, you will not know what analysis you will be doing. So with this, I request all of you to regularly come at the right time and learn as much as you can. And ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸೋಕೆ ಮೊದಲು ಗಿರೀಶ್ ಕಾರ್ನಾಡ್ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಹಯವದನ ನಾಟಕದ ಸಾಲು, ಬೆಳಕಿಲ್ಲದ ಹಾದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಬಹುದು, ಕನಸಿಲ್ಲದ ಹಾದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯುವುದು ಹೇಗೆ. So all of you should have a big dream of achieving big things. Only then you will succeed in life. Professor U.R. Rao always used to say, dream big. Dreams are not those which you make you sleep, as APJ Abdul Kalam used to say. So dream big and achieve bigger things in life. God bless you. All the best.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Scientific Officer Sri Vikesh Srinivas to express his gratitude by giving formal vote of thanks.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಶುಭೋದಯ ಹಾಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೈ ಡಿಯರ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೈ ಡಿಯರ್ ಕಲೀಗ್ಸ್. So today we are organizing Introduction to Statistical Data Analysis using R software in association with Directorate of Postgraduate Studies, UAS GKVK. So I deem it a privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. On behalf of all of us present here, I would like to thank enormously our source of inspiration and encouragement, our beloved chairman of KSTA, Professor Ayyappan sir, for his valuable support and guidance to organize these kind of programs. So in his absence, I thank him very much for this kind of program. On behalf of KSTA and Directorate of PG Studies of your esteemed university and all of you present here, on my own behalf, I wish to thank immensely Professor S.P. Suresha sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor UAS GKVK. He was accepting our invitation to attend this program. Due to his prior schedule, he could not able to attend this. On his absence also, we are great thanks to sir for supporting us to organize this program. On behalf of all of us and invitees, participants, and my own behalf, extend a very hearty thanks to Professor K.C. Narayan Swami sir, Director of Education, UAS GKVK, Bangalore. He is also not able to come for this program. So on his absence, on behalf of all of you and my own behalf, KSTA extend hearty thanks to sir for supporting us. I also extend my hearty thanks to Professor H.C. Prakasa sir, Dean, Director of Postgraduate Studies, Bangalore, for providing us an opportunity to organize this hands-on training program. Thank you very much, sir, for support and encouragement. So please accept our token of respect, sir. We must thank Bhanu Prakash sir. Without his support and so I always used to go to Bhanu Prakash sir chamber instead of Dean sir chamber. He is always encouraging me to organize these kind of programs, especially KSTA. If I say I am from KSTA, he is he is very humble. So he is such a wonderful person. In fact, so thank you very much, sir, for your kind support and all of this. Because of you, we are organizing this program. Thank you so much, sir, for your kind support and encouragement for organizing this program, and also having the motto of giving some kind of good things to the students. Thank you very much, sir. I must thank an event of this dimension requires meticulous planning and execution for months in advance, which has been successfully guided by our beloved CEO Dr. A.M. Ramesh sir of KSTA. On behalf of all of you and my own behalf, heartfelt thanks to you, sir, for helping and supporting us for organizing this program. We are very much thankful to Dr. A.V. Manjunatha from ISEC, Bengaluru, Professor Uttam Kumar from IIITB, Professor Bobby John from Indian Statistical Institute, Bengaluru, and Dr. Raisha, also from IIITB, accepted our invitation to give as a resource experts for taking class for you people. So on behalf of KSTA and on behalf of Postgraduate Studies Directorate, UAS GKVK, so heartfelt thanks to all the resource experts. I also extend my hearty thanks to my colleagues, Madhayagoda sir, Dr. Anand sir, and Sri Umesh Gatki and Sant Raju, Dilip Kumar, Chandrasekhar Murthy, Umesha Kesi, Pandu, Leelu, Lobo, Bharat, Ramesh, and also Gopalaya, Mohana, and other KSTS staff, Prema and Siddhagoda, all their support to organize this program. We are thankful to all of you and also some of teaching faculty, research scholars for taking this training program. So once again, thankful to you all for gathering here and also attending this program. Thank you one and all.
I would like to thank on behalf of all of us present here to Shri V.K. Srinivasu. Thank you very much. He is the key person in organizing this three-day workshop.
Group photo of, and afterwards the team.
Okay. Now I request all of you to gather at the entrance for a group photo. Then you can have a tea and come back here for the session. Request all of you to gather at the entrance.
Hello. ಇದು ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಡಿ, ಇದನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಡಿ, ಇದನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಡಿ. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ವಾಕ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಚೇರ್ ಸಾಕು.
All of you came back. So welcome back. Today we have Dr. A.V. Manjunatha sir. Sir is a director at Karnataka Evaluation Authority and also sir is a faculty at Institute of Social and Economic Change, Bangalore. Professor A.V. Manjunatha sir obtained his MSc degree in Agricultural Economics from University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, and an international MSc degree in Rural Development, that is Erasmus Mundus Fellow, from the University of Ghent, Belgium, and he holds a doctoral degree in Agricultural Economics from as a DAD Fellow from Justus Liebig University, Gießen, Germany, and sir has completed several states, national and international projects and has been involved in drafting policy documents for the state and also central governments. Sir has published research articles in reputed journals, conferences, and also leading national newspapers and books with reputed publishers. Sir, main research areas include national resource management, natural resource management, agricultural water management, agroforestry, agricultural markets, value chains, impact analysis of developmental programs, integrated farming systems, and technology adoption, international trade, energy and climate change in agriculture. Sir also served as assistant professor at the Institute for Social and Economic Change, Bangalore, from July 2012 till August 2019, and from September 2019 onwards serving as Director Evaluation at Karnataka Evaluation Authority, Planning, Program Monitoring, and also Statistics Department, Government of Karnataka. With this brief introduction, on behalf of all of you and on my own behalf, KSTA and Directorate of PG Studies, UAS, say a warm welcome to you, sir, delivering this talk, sir. Welcome you, sir.
Straight change it, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir, for a wonderful introduction. See, usually whenever I come to any lecture or any talk, usually I speak almost 70% of my time, and 30% I expect students to respond, because like I learned that always like when you teach monotonously on one hand, but you don't ask students to contribute, then automatically sometimes it will not go to permanent memory, it will go to temporary memory. That is why RAM and RAM, which is permanent memory and which is temporary memory. RAM and RAM in computer, permanent. Okay, that is what whenever I want to teach, actually usually what I do is I try to also interact with people so that I connect to their subjects, their domains. Before starting, actually I would like to know from which disciplines you are from in PhD. Maybe I think which are the disciplines? Agronomy, crop physiology, agriculture extension, economics, entomology, biotechnology. Oh, okay. I think you are from different disciplines. Maybe those who are studying agriculture extension, agriculture statistics, or agriculture economics, maybe they might have some idea, some knowledge, basic knowledge on statistical softwares. Today I am not going to teach you about the statistical softwares. Just I want to brief you some of the data progress actually which we have made in Karnataka, and what kind of data sets are available, how data sets can be utilized, all those things. Maybe in that direction I will preach, because in the afternoon session tomorrow and after tomorrow they will be teaching you R actually, which is a very sophisticated software. Maybe it may be useful, it may not be useful. I think for social science discipline, maybe most of the people they use often R because it is an open source software. But most of the things actually Excel is so powerful, even Excel can handle some of the best analysis actually, whether it is linear, non-linear kind of relationship. Now what I would like to tell you is, see, we had actually green revolution, yellow revolution, blue revolution, I think all different sorts of revolution. Now I think what we require is data revolution. Now actually there is lot of data which is available. If you take agriculture university itself, how many theses we are producing every year, even PhD, MSc, even if you take projects, small projects, like how much of it is in the public domain, how much of it is in the public domain. How I think the research which is being done in agriculture universities are being utilized by the policymakers. That is very, very, very crucial. I think I can tell it is minuscule, maybe less than 2% or 3% of what we are doing, which is going to next level. Okay, the only way to disseminate information or your research is publications. Publications, right? Maybe nowadays what is really happening is this API and scorecard. Scorecard has really spoiled the quality of the research publications. Usually what happens, like very A1 rated journals, it will take 1 year to publish. It is not your problem actually. It is problem of even journals, like they take a lot of time to even publish some of the good articles. If you take Elsevier, Springer, Sage, all those. But there are also some kind of journals where you can publish very immediately, even within one issue. In one issue, the 2 articles may be published or 3 articles may be published. Such kind of ecosystem has been developed because of the UGC. It is not your problem. It is UGC problem which has come out with some kind of API where the quality of research actually day by day it is number of journals, number of articles which is coming and citations. Gradually I think somewhere I think we are not really focusing on a good quality kind of research articles because a person who has published in good quality journal, he might take 1.5 year. Within that time the other person might publish in the same period 3-4 articles. He will get through if there is a recruitment of assistant professor or any other. That is a big problem. I don't want to land up to those controversies or issues. But before that, I think I would like to give a brief what is really happening with Karnataka and where we are actually. Karnataka is a leading state actually, leading state in terms of data, creating data ecosystem, data availability. But how many of them know about this kind of data systems which is available, which can be used also in research? When an agriculture economist is doing something on agriculture economist or agronomist or horticulturist, when they want to do something on what are the key areas which gives more income, or what are the key areas where the productivities are low. If you take the productivity of pulses, whether it is higher or lower than all India average, anybody have some idea? Pulse productivity in Karnataka per hectare or per acre, is it higher or lower? Lower than national average, right? What about oil seeds? Oil seeds. Why oil seeds area is drastically coming down over time? If you take 20 years back, what was the area? Now also same area. The demand, there is demand actually, but still the areas are getting reduced. There are many problems, why I am taking this issue, sir. There are many problematic areas where the productivities are going down despite the demand. There are also areas where even productivity is higher, but areas are coming down. I think there is something which is really happening. These are some kind of areas where I think research should focus on. And usually whenever we form a hypothesis, usually what we used to tell, where is the problem, what is the problem, how often is the problem, what is the extent of the problem. These are the 4 questions which always, I think any researcher to that matter in PhD, they should question themselves actually. Where is the problem, what is the problem, how often is the problem, what is the extent of the problem. If you have these 4 questions actually while formulating an hypothesis in your research, I think you will come to know like a lot of insights, And when it comes to this, when you know problem, what is the extent of problem, then there comes the how to measure it. What are the indicators where we can measure actually? Agronomist might have something different. Economist might have different. Entomologist have different perspective of more or less. I think more or less now if you look at social science methodologies and pure science methodologies, even social science methodologies also now they are coming out with a new kind of approach which is very well accepted. Do you know what is the latest methodology in the social science domain? 2 Nobel Prize winners who have used actually extensively that methodology. They are social scientists, but they have got this Nobel Prize because of this kind of some kind of approach which is very close to pure science, which you do in laboratories. which you do in field experiments. Huh? Any social scientists, extension, economics? ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆಯಾ? Experimental design. Experimental design anta now they are popularly called as randomized controlled trials anta. Iga see we also become RCTs. These are something, you know, some kind of advancement where people use RCTs to see that, okay, even I think which gives very accurate and which is a which is called gold standard of methodology in social science now. Now people are into that kind of mode actually in terms of using the methodologies. Now if you look at the Karnataka data ecosystem, there are some kind of see, Karnataka has been a pioneer in leveraging technology and data analytics for governance and citizen services. How many of you know fruits? Huh? You know, right? What kind of database it has? Fruits, farmers registration and unified beneficiary information system. What is available in fruits? Huh? Anyone? You have to speak actually. I told you, no, 70-30. Let us balance it actually. 30 can come even little bit higher also, no problem. Basic information, because you are all from rural areas. You know, when it comes to fruits has when a farmer's Aadhaar number or voters this ration card number is typed automatically, what kind of benefits he has taken, what crop he is grown. Do you know, like we have plot level information, survey number wise information, in Kharif what they have grown, in Rabi what they have grown, in summer what they have grown. Such kind of plot level information is available, but we don't have productivity, but at least we have what kind of crops they are growing. This is very important information. Any agriculture graduate, they should know that, okay, at least there is some kind of database which is linked to Aadhaar or the ration card, where if it is typed, how many members are there in that family, what kind of crops they are growing over time. You can also look at the trends, all those things by using this kind of information. But this is also available. You can use it for research purpose, take, then analyze why trends are like this. Do you think actually paddy to be grown in water starved areas? Why it is not? It should not be grown in water starved areas. It requires. You speak out. No issues. Even if it is a wrong answer, no problem. Water. What it consumes lot of water. Water it consumes. To grow 1 acre of paddy, how much water is required? How much? Agronomist. Any guess? 20 lakh liters, sir. Okay. Any other guess? How much sugarcane requires? 1 acre of sugarcane, 1 acre of paddy. You can guess. You can guess, no issues. Even if it is wrong, no problem. How much tomato require? See, tomato approximately requires 18 to 20 acre inches of water. 18 to 20 acre inches of water. 1 acre inch is water stored in 1 inch height actually. Like that, almost 18 to 20 acre inches of water is required. 18 to 20. If you take paddy, roughly around 40-45 acre inches of water is required to grow paddy. If you take sugarcane, roughly around 55 acre inches of water is required to grow sugarcane. Why sugarcane paddy should not be grown in water groundwater depleted areas? Because it is very costly. It is costly because groundwater borewells itself is 1,200 feet. They might have invested almost 3 to 4 lakh. By the time if you use that for paddy growing, it may not be economical if you take the cost of groundwater into consideration. That is why, and more or less we are exporting almost 10 to 12 million tons of paddy every year to other countries. 10 to 12 tons of 10 to 12 million tons of paddy every year, out of which 85 to 90% of the paddy is non-basmati. Only 15% is basmati. The value which it fetches for 15% of the basmati is equivalent to value which it fetches for 85% of the basmati. I think we have to make some kind of decisions actually whether paddy should be grown. If paddy should be grown means whether we should grow basmati or non-basmati. Because you know we are exporting water actually, water. That too 3/4 of the Indian area is hard rock areas, which lacks rainfall, insufficient water, droughts are the frequent phenomena. Given all those reasons, now sometimes you know we need to think also about our policies actually, whether we should grow paddy and export it, no water at in the local area, or we should go for some kind of cropping pattern shifts. This is something actually we need to check. And the extensive use of GIS data applications and KGIS actually. You know KGIS, if you go to CASRAC website, they have a lot of data sets, you know. Agriculture indicators, you have fallow land, degraded land, uncultivable waste, you have net irrigated area, grass irrigated area, crop category wise areas, all those information is available in, if you want also, like you can get it in maps. If you want it, you can get it in database also you can get. Sometimes you can also look into which are the areas or taluks which is less than the state average productivity in terms of each crop categories. This is something. And Sakala is something which is citizen services, which I don't want to. Land record digitization, Bhumi, which is called Bhumi. Avalokna is a software which is a new decision support system where physical and financial information of government programs will be checked actually regularly every month. How much physical, how many beneficiaries have been covered, how much of fund is being utilized regularly. Earlier every department used to give PPTs consisting of this physical and financial information. Now the Karnataka Development Program Review, which will be headed by the Chief Secretary Government of Karnataka, he will review on the website. He will go to website, he will click okay, this taluk, this Gram Panchayati or this district, this taluk, what is how much of it is being utilized. Maybe if you take National Food Security Mission or Mission for Integrated Development of Horticulture, or if you take some RKV, Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana, we can check actually directly what is the status. Earlier it was not the case actually. We used to collect actually manually. This is something which is a new development. Then Kutumba. Kutumba is one more database, where all kind of static and dynamic databases are integrated into Kutumba, which is social and economic transformation database, where we have roughly around 1.7 or 1.6 crore household information. All food and civil supplies, those who are below poverty line, those who are houseless, those who are disabled, all kinds of information is integrated into one platform, which is called Kutumba. These all databases, why I am telling is, see, when it comes to research, I think these are the database where we should explore actually, exploit. I don't see explore but exploit, you know, we should exploit actually all these databases to do some kind of at least trend analysis, some kind of correlation analysis, some kind of regression analysis. Many such kind of things will give, I think, lot of insights actually. It may not be, I am not encouraging only the economists or social scientists to do, even an agronomist, you know, like even a plant, if you take the plant pathologist or entomologist, I think they should use all such information, you know. There is lot of information, you know, if you take those I think how many of you know, I think there is one software which is being, one app which is being developed by Raichur Agriculture University on ESAP. In how many districts it is operational? It whole Karnataka or around 10 to 12 districts, right? How many crops? How many crops? 20 to 25 crops. Okay. See, what is that they are using actually? What is the methodology behind it? For example, now entire state is suffering from see, it is always conflicting actually. Agriculture University produce lot of graduates, PhDs. At the same time, government, they want to reduce the burden actually, not recruiting people. You know, it is conflicting actually. Every year we are now the thing is now. Why you know this kind of gaps are happening, and now technology is somewhat replacing actually, you know, to some extent. You know, in some cases, for example, if you have a ESAP directly, you know, sometimes, you know, they don't rely on the graduates. They just take a picture immediately. Okay, this picture immediately it will give solution, whether it is costly solution, costless solution. It gives even options actually. You can apply this, you can apply this, you can apply this. Which is more accurate? Why this is more accurate? Can anybody tell why more than human interface, this kind of ESAP, or maybe there are many online such things actually, where you can take a picture, immediately it will tell, even plant also, if you cannot identify plant also, you just take a picture, immediately it will tell this is the plant. Even which we cannot, we make mistakes. What is the reason? On what methodology it is built on? Large number? See, lakhs of images will be uploaded on the same crop, same pest. You know, automatically when somebody puts that, it will match. The accuracy levels will increase as and when the number of the images increases. You know, like that, lot of images, lot of people will be uploading. You know, now I think now it is now do or die situation for us actually. Either we should learn and perform like a machine, or I think there is no option, jobless. Two things actually. Now for social science people, the threat is, earlier at least they were going for the companies as business consultant, business analyst. They used to learn SAS, SAP, whatever it is, R, Stata, Python, all sorts of programming. They forget agriculture and they will go to companies. That is a trend actually. Either they grow abroad or they grow this. Now the thing is, the threat now is data scientists. Data scientists everywhere, you know, if agriculture economics goes and if a data scientist is there, they'll prefer data scientists because they know programming, all those things. Now I think even in that domain, I think the social scientists should be very competitive and competitive, so that they also learn programming during their you know, postgraduate or doctoral studies. This is something. And there are also like some other softwares like, you know, online payments of property tax, document verification. Now I think many earlier duplicate marks cards were applied, and then people have become doctors, people have become directors. All those things have happened. Now I think because of you know, technology and all, now I think this kind of I think tragedy is always like, you know, is reduced actually because of online system. Then okay, Karnataka, see, apart from all these things, now more or less I think we all feel that okay, data is very important. We have data, we have past research, literature, everything, but which we need to use it actually, which we need to use it to know the state of art, and to know what are the problems which they have faced, what is the future actually, which future areas which they have pointed out. All those things we need to study so that it will be very useful actually. It is like something like there is a data, we have to give life to data. We have to give life to data rather than keeping at one place and without much use actually. whether it is any department to that matter. Now the next aspect is, this is the fruits actually which I was mentioning. See here, how many database? How many of you know Karnataka State Disaster Monitoring Center? Okay, what kind of information it gives? Huh? Weather related parameters. What are the weather related parameters? Oh, it gives all those things. Okay, then what does IMD say? IMD gives IMD. No, you should speak out. I think this area is speaking, this area is not speaking. Now we will have a competition. Huh? Huh? Gram Panchayat on weather parameters. Weather parameters. What IMD gives? It also forecasts. It also forecasts. Which is more reliable? IMD. How many say IMD? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. No problem. Huh? Everybody should raise the hand. Either in two categories. Either IMD or case and tips. Then we'll think which is correct, which is wrong actually. Okay. IMD. Which is accurate? IMD or how many say IMD? Raise your hand. You should raise hand. Whichever. You are for case and MC. You should raise hand. I want a 100% participation. You are for case and MC. No. You should be in one category. Either case and MC or IMD. There is no nota. Nota means no vote, right? There is no nota category here. There is only two categories, case and MC. How many say case and MC is accurate? No. Why raising hand is itself? See, you know, my professor used to ask everybody to stand actually, whether they say wrong or right. But we never used to know whether it is right or wrong. We used to tell something actually. Even stupid actually we used to tell. But ultimately after at the end of, but he used to give chance to everyone. If there is 30 people in the class means, I don't want to name the professor, but 30 people in the class means 30 people will say some answer, whether it is wrong or right. Ultimately, then afterwards you will say the right answer and you will praise actually. Yadda jagavella malgiranlu yunobba yadda buddha. Used to see, the thing is when it comes to students, see, always like thinking is always good actually. Whenever some thinking happens actually, I think it will be good, because whether it is good or at least you are thinking something other than keeping idle. Now in case and MC or IMD, which is accurate? Now let us. Case and MC, how many? You should raise hand. Everybody should raise hand. Case and MC, how many are telling it is correct? IMD. How many are IMD? Oh my God. I think whole class is IMD. Then I will ask you, why IMD? No, why IMD? I think very few have told case and MC. I think maybe around 10, but the rest are telling IMD. Why IMD? Indian Meteorological Department, right? Why it is accurate? Why case and MC is not accurate? Spectral, there is no spectral pictures, madam. It is only about this one, you know. Your good name? Swati. You know, there is no spectral pictures. You know, it is only like weather gauge, rain gauge stations will be there. I don't think it will take pictures, right? Okay. That images will be there. How can you say that? Agronomist, any meteorologist here who is working on meteorology? No agronomist in this classroom. PhD. Then Oh, that is why they are talking. Actually, that line is very okay. I now I understood. Cloud, all these things you are talking because you have some knowledge about spectral images, all those things. Okay. Anyhow, I think now if you look at these two images, which I think which she was pointing out, I think now if I ask this 10% to stand up and then the remaining to stand up also. I think if you look at this accuracy levels of KSNDMC and IMD, KSNDMC gives highest accuracy. Highest accuracy because all rain gauge and weather gauge stations is at Gram Panchayati level. But whereas IMD, the isolation distance between the IMD stations and the rain gauge stations and weather gauge stations of KSNDMC, it is almost 3 times. That is why when it comes to accuracy levels, no, that is what, like they take Gram Panchayati level information, weather gauge, rain gauge information, and the accuracy levels are higher because they predict every 3 hours forecast for 3 days. Every 3 hours forecast for 3 days. Because whenever the isolation distance between two weather gauge or rain gauge stations is lower, automatically accuracy levels will increase. That is a crux. That is a crux actually. That is Karnataka is the only state where we have Gram Panchayati level rainfall and weather information, which is being also utilized by the insurance companies. Our accuracy levels are relatively better actually. IMD's forecasts are little bit. If you take 60% IMD means this case and MC wala almost 80 plus. Google weather, there are many people who have come out with satellite kind of imagery and they are working Akku temperature, all those things. But the accuracy levels of this KSMC is higher actually. Even enter India also now they want to utilize this model because accuracy, wherever the accuracy levels are lower actually between two hoblis or two panchayats, they want to have one more rain gauge or weather gauge station so that accuracy levels will increase. Wherever the variation, what is the forecast, what is the actual? The difference between the actual and the forecasted is higher means in those areas they are also coming out with some more weather gauge and rain gauge stations. In that way, I think KSNDMC information is more accurate, and they have also a lot of information actually. They have a call center which is called Varunamitra. They have 24/7 call center where you can get messages, you can also get information about all kind of weather related information and for what purpose they have used. I think there also nobody to that matter they have utilized that information. They have this information from past 8 to 10 years. How many have registered? If you call once, then next time if you call, they know your name, how many hectares you have, what crops you have grown, all those information they have. How many times he has called in a year, and this kind of information. Why I am telling is this kind of information is helping the farmers to take decisions. For example, if rainfall comes, today there is heavy rainfall, people don't spray pesticides because if they spray pesticides, almost it will wash away in the water. Whether we should irrigate today or not. All this information actually now with phone call you can talk actually. That is the main interface. It is not only message. You can talk to a person whether in 3 hours, in next 3 hours there will be rain or not. Whether it is heavy rain or moderate rain or less rain. Such kind of information. And good database is available in that also. I think most of the databases are integrated, which I think farmer related, and now the farmer farmer has to submit so many documents actually to get benefits. Now things have changed actually. If he goes, we know exactly what kind of benefits he have received, whether he has received or not. All those things we will come to know. All duplication, all kind of such kind of duplication of things, giving subsidy for more than one for the same purpose, more than 2 times giving of benefit. All those things we are avoiding actually through this kind of fruit software, which is unique actually, and every state Actually, they want to replicate this model. That is one more thing. This is Kutumba, which I told. How many different databases are integrated, both static and dynamic database. If a school child is admitted to a school, means automatically if they enter into the system, means it will be updated in the main database. So many are school children actually. So many are dropout. If a school children, if you drop out at 6th or 7th, immediately if we come to know that this fellow is not continuing next, automatically we will know that this is a dropout. How to bring him into the mainstream, that also we are going to look into it. This is Avalokana, which I was telling, new decision support system, where physical and financial information of government schemes and programs will be regularly monitored, reviewed every month by the Chief Secretary Government of Karnataka, where we have a sustainable development. How many of you know sustainable development goals? 17 sustainable. What is our rank? What is our score? 121. What is the score? Karnataka is first place, second place, third place, fourth place. How many of you know what is the score of Karnataka? Second place. Any guess? Guess? Fourth. Guess. See, everything is guess, assumptions, guesstimates, estimates. Kerala stands first. You are from Kerala? Okay. No, you are not from Kerala. Any Kerala student? Kerala students also come through ICR, right? Okay. Okay. So, which rank we are? Fourth. Somebody told fourth. Somebody told third. Okay. Good. See, the thing is, you are very near actually. You assume, you see, your thinking is very close. Because you always think that Karnataka should lead actually in the top 5. And should lead, that's why your range is not going above 5. Either it is 2, 1, 2, 3, like that, See, Karnataka stands, among states it is third place. Among, if you consider union territories also, it stands fourth place. Our score is 72 out of 100. Kerala, as usual, Kerala stands first place from the day actually Niti Aayog started giving ranking for the states. It is always like number one. There are many, many other states which, but Karnataka is third place. And see, nowadays, people are also thinking, now every university also, whatever research you do, actually, research project you do, you should link it to SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. It has almost like 120 plus priority indicators. You need to check also. I think maybe your research might connect to one or the other indicator. You should also look into those things actually, because every time what happens, like earlier we were more focused on the output actually. Now we are focused more on the outcomes. Earlier we are a number of beneficiaries, how much fund we have utilized. Now it is not like that. How much of poverty we have reduced, how much of productivity we have improved. Earlier, how much seed is distributed, how much money is spent. That was our approach. Things have changed actually from output based approach to outcome based approach. Now this is we have actually, we have iFunda, this one, analytics, which is integrated into the Avalokana software, which is, I think this graphs, I think which software you can plot this kind of graphs? Any, Excel, Excel, is it Excel? Okay. Any guess? Is it only Excel? R also. Any such, I think many softwares you can plot graphs, SPSS, even Excel also. But here they have used Python. they have integrated Python into the software, new decision the new decision support software, where you get department-wise information actually, whatever releases. Now this is a SDG dashboard actually. You should all explore actually. Whenever you have time, go check, go to Avalokna, try to see how many indicators are there, where your taluk stands, where your district stands in some of the indicators. All those things you can check actually. It is regularly updated every month. There are some monthly indicators. Even when it comes to uploading of these indicators, there are some monthly indicators, there are quarterly indicators, 6 months indicators, there are 1 year indicators. There are some census happens 2 years, 3 years. That will be updated only once in 2 years or 3 years. Only thing is frequency of the data which is very important. You can get now every time. Now see, the thing is rather than a table, this kind of graph, this kind of maps are very we can easily, oh, red means danger, that means okay, we have to really check these areas and we have to do something actually for this red to become orange to become green. It is a shift. It is a shift from one. Now Karnataka at a glance, where we have roughly around 1739 parameters, both static and dynamic, which is available. It has lot of information, how many veterinary hospitals are there, how many KVKs are there. Lot of information is available actually. Only thing is we have to go check, play with the data. We don't have analytics actually within this system. KGS. If you go to KGS, you get all this information. I think recently also we have published. You get in how many bore wells are there, which are the areas which are overexploited zones. You have information on crops, crops, which are the crops, district-wise information you have. You don't get taluk level information, but district level, wherever taluk level information is available, we have included actually in this portal. We have included in this portal. Then Karnataka Open Data Initiative, where we have a lot of databases which we have kept for public actually. They can download, they can use it. If you look at the number of databases which is available, highest is Agriculture Department. 909 indicators we have. 909 indicators. Second is planning, 290 indicators. See, all this available in public domain, documents, all those things. Only thing is we have to use it actually. We have to use it for our research. Now big data, AI and ML models. Now people are looking at big data. You have a lot of data. The other day, the other time we were speaking about images. Lakhs of images are there. Only thing is images will help us to take decisions actually. For example, the forecast which KSNMC was giving actually, which will help to take decisions actually, whether to whether to sow seeds or whether to spray pesticides, whether to irrigate. Such kind of informations are already there actually, and something actually which will give also some kind of trends actually. ESAP, which I was telling actually, which is something which is very useful actually. Now data lake actually. Now after all these data systems and all, now also data are available in isolation actually. Each department has database, different database. Somehow we could able to integrate some of the databases, but we could not able to integrate 100%. Now the thing is, now a concept has come up which is called data lake, where all kind of databases will be available in one platform, which we are working with IIITB. I think in the afternoon and next 2 days they will be coming here and they will be teaching. I think we have from past 6 months we are working with IIITB on creating a data lake platform, where all databases will be in one platform with some kind of analytics integrated into it, which will aid in policy making. It should aid in policy making actually. It has the data integration, data analytics it will do, and which will be data analytics will be used for policy making. Inbuilt models where they use AI, ML models, all those things. I think even Bayesian modeling, all those things they will use. see, these are some trends to look at from the data lake. If you go to Avalokana software, Avalokana, if you type Avalokana, you get this also. Which are the areas where fertilizers have been overused? Which are the areas, I think, where fertilizers are not being used as per the standard mandates? All those things you will get it actually. All this you can get it, and you can see like whether fertilizer has any relation with the productivity. Fertilizer has relation with the productivity or not? What is the balanced application of NPK? 4:2? Which area, which location, which area is using 4:2:1? 4:2:1, right? Which area they are using? Which area is as per the standard within state? No. What is really happening? Whether we are overusing or underusing? How many of you tell it is overusing? Entire class? Okay. Out of overusing, out of NPK actually, which is N? N is overused. N is overused. But what should have been the other way around? It should be as per the threshold, right? 4:2:1. But why that is not really happening? Lower cost of nitrogen fertilizer, subsidies, okay. Subsidy is one thing. Second, unawareness of farmers. Farmers don't know how much to apply, right? Availability. Visible results are more in the short run, but long run. In the beginning, it gives so much of yield, but after 2 years, after 3 years, 4 years, will it give the same yield? It will not give, right? What is the role of neem coated urea? Slow release, right? But why neem coated urea? See, even after introduction of neem coated urea, fertilizer consumption would have reduced by 30%, especially N. Why it is not really happening? No alternatives now. Ban. Earlier milk industry was using, pharmaceutical industry was using urea. Now after neem coated urea, no black marketing. Why? Where we are wrong? On one hand we are promoting natural farming, organic farming, sustainable farming, many different connotations, concepts, programs are there, policies are there. But neem coated urea is a game changer actually to reduce fertilizer use. But still I think neem coated urea, I think fertilizer every year, every state is again overusing. Areas are same, crops are almost, I think more or less slight shift in the cropping pattern. Nitrogen is being overused actually. That is why now it has lot of problems with the degradation, then productivity, less productivities. Land, I think land becomes unfertile, all those things happen actually. Only thing is now more of awareness. Earlier there was a concept in extension. Who are from extension? Extension, okay. Extension. What you have to create awareness. IEC, you know? What is IEC? IEC, information, education, communication. What is BCC? BCC. Extension or economics should tell. What is BCC? Economics benefit cost ratio. ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸು ನೀವೇನ್ರಿ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಬಿ ಸಿ ಸಿ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ. ಬ್ರೇವಿಟಿ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ, ದೆನ್ ಒನ್ ಮೋರ್ brevity clarity. Now extension people should certify whether it is right or wrong. BCC ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲೇನ್ರಿ? ಗೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್, ಬಿಲೀಫ್. ಸೈಕಾಲಜಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೋರ್ಸು? ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಆಯಿತು. ಸಿ, BCC means behavioral change communication. Now, earlier you have production-led extension. It's now the concept is market-led extension. Now earlier concept is IEC, information, communication, education. Now people are not changing actually. People are not changing because of your effective extension work. People are not changing. Now the thing is, now behavioral change communication should happen. I am not provoking. I am just telling that now, see, change in the behaviors, change in the attitudes, that is required. You know, like if you ask don't throw, they will throw the garbage. And now the thing is, that is why even programs, what has happened, you know, programs also, they changed the concepts. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Earlier it was a literacy program, national literacy program. People should think that okay, we should make the girl child to study. See, the programs also, if you look at Government of India programs, they are using behavioral change communication concepts while even giving nomenclature to a program, because that itself will say, oh, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao means something happens actually. We should do something actually. Maybe if it is 5% also, it will change lot of things. That is what I mean to say. Behavioral change communication. These are all advancements actually, which I think everybody is looking at. Now exploratory dashboards, you know, like you can have n number of dashboards. See, I think I'm not given a class of doing analytics and to teach hands-on training. Hands-on training. That is why I don't want to get into correlation, regression. That is all, like, you know. I thought okay, they should acquaint with some of the data systems. I think and the rest, you know, on the R part about correlation, regression, all kind of regression diagnostics, all kind of modeling exercises they will teach you in R. I am not touching on those things, but I will just briefly tell actually some kind of intervention modeling they do actually, because you know many things are interrelated actually into the agriculture. You cannot tell that X seed is contributing to productivity, or fertilizer is contributing to productivity, or some other factor is contributing. There are many factors, you know, which contributes to productivity, both static and dynamic. Actually, when you want to look into some kind of models, see, when you do relation between fertilizer and productivity, it is bivariate, you know, like you cannot even get, you know, like okay, maybe we can get some kind of signals, actually it may not be right. When you want to do some kind of regression or some kind of totality approach, you have to use all kind of variables, as many variables as possible, which will depict the output, which will give the output actually. Otherwise, if you consider less number of variables, automatically what happens, either your entire model, whether it will be reflected in intercept or it will be reflected in error. Always economists and extension, even agronomists, everybody think that intercept should be higher or lower. How many say it should be higher? Board ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಚಾಕ್ ಪೀಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ವೈಟ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ಓಕೆ. What is this? Intercept. What is this? If you take this as fertilizer, this as water or something, maybe if you take something else, what is that? B and C coefficients. No, don't speak statistical language. You speak layman language. You need to understand this actually. Economics. ಈಗ ಏನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಅದು? ಬಿ ಸಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ? y is equal to a plus ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಇತ್ತ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಯಾರಿಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ? ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಇತ್ತು. ಹಾಂ, ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ, ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇ ಹಾಕಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಫಿಕ್ಸೆಡ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇ. ಓಕೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ? ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಬಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಿ? ಸ್ಲೋಪ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸ್ಲೋಪ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ವೈ ಈಗ ಇನ್ ಎನಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ ವಾಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ, ಹೌ ಮಚ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಎ? ಎ ಮತ್ತು ಇ ಹೆಂಗಿರಬೇಕು? ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಈಗ IIITB ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕಾರ್ಲೇಷನ್ ರಿಗ್ರೆಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಗ ನಾನು yield is a function of water and fertilizer. I have taken a simple function. Simple function. Then I want to know, see, usually what happens when you take two variables, usually intercept ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾ? ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕು? ಯಾಕಪ್ಪ ಯಾಕೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕು? ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಯಾರು ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು? ಮೈನ್ ಶರೀಫಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಆಯಿತು. ಈಗ ಇಂಟರ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸಿ ಐ ಟೀಚ್, ಬಟ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಟೀಚ್ ದೆನ್ people will have, it will go into the permanent memory. I want them to get into permanent memory. ಯಾಕೆ ಇಂಟರ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರಬೇಕು? ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನೇ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು ಜನರಲ್ ಆಗಿ. See, let us have some kind of, like you assume now I have two input. There are many n number of inputs, but it is influencing productivity. Now y is a function of a plus bx, because ಈ IIITB ಅವರು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ ಹಾಕಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ದು ಇದು ವೇರಿಯೇಬಲ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಏನಂದರೆ ನಾನ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೈ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಟು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಥಿಂಗ್, so that this simple basics will make you to understand their concepts very well. What is intercept? What is intercept? What does it gives? See, this is correct. Without applying any input also you will get some yield. That is intercept. That means see, for a good model always intercept should be as less as possible. This is thumb rule. Whether it is agronomist, economist, entomologist, whoever does actually intercept. If intercept is higher means then variables which you have considered is not reflecting the output, which is productivity in this case. Then what is B and C? These are slopes. These are slopes. When you want marginal productivity of fertilizer means marginal productivity of fertilizer is change in yield divided by change in fertilizer. Fertilizer is equal to B means, see, whatever quotient you get actually when you run regression, maybe in the afternoon if they run a regression and they get a quotient means that means this is change in yield divided by change in fertilizer. For every 1 unit increase in fertilizer, how much is the change in the yield, which will give the marginal productivity of fertilizer. Similarly, marginal productivity of usually in production things, what happens, usually it behaves, it has a rule, right? Thumb rule. I think many agronomists, economists usually know actually. Usually it will not start from here actually. This is 0 actually. If you take input, this is output, it will start somewhere here. It will reach peak and it will go down actually. When you in the beginning when you add inputs, it will increase, then later on it starts reaching the peak. At this stage actually, see, when the yield is higher, yield is maximum, what will be the marginal productivity? 0. That means what is the rational decision? That is the rational. That is why that zone is called rational zone. Where is the point of inflection then? Point of inflection? MP is maximum. You have attended that? Okay. No. See, this is not economics. I am telling you, non-economics I am teaching. Is it economics? How many say it is economics? It is simple. It is everybody. I don't think it is economics. This is simple. Two inputs, output. When you put more input, automatically in the beginning, actually, it will increase at an increasing rate. Then it will reach peak, and then it will start reducing. That everybody knows. Like jamun eating, when you eat 1 jamun, 2 jamun, 3 jamun, 4 jamun, automatically your satisfaction levels will increase. Okay, then afterwards it starts reducing. This logic happens actually. That is why in life, like production actually, in life nothing is linear. The relationship between father, mother, father, sister, X, Y, everything is non-linear. There is no linear relationship. That is what you should understand. Linear relationship means in 1 unit of land, you will produce the entire world's requirement. That means you keep on increasing the input. It will go on increasing. Will it be possible? Will it be possible? Not possible. That is why everywhere non-linear. That is why whenever it comes to some kind of modeling and other thing, you automatically should decide that it should not follow a simple linear relationship. It should be non-linear relationship. In non-linear relationship, how it behaves, we have to check actually. We have to check whether it is a quadratic or transcendental, translog. There are many functions. I don't want to enter into production economics arena. Only thing is I want to make you feel that okay, this is what logic methodology which applies actually when you go for a correlation or regression. And some kind of complex modeling are there actually. Nowadays people not only think about one kind of models, they think about bioeconomic models. How many of you know bioeconomic models? Bioeconomic models? Okay. See, nowadays it not only depends on inputs, right? It also depends on rainfall, temperature, humidity, precipitation, soil properties, then pest and diseases, then variety. There are many things actually. We have now the thing is complete modeling is where you use everything actually into the modeling interface. They call it as sometimes bioeconomic models. They call it as crop water modeling or crop dynamic modeling. They use where your productivities are not only depend on inputs actually. Your productivities also depends on weather related parameters, some other parameters. Some we can control, some we cannot control actually. Controllable or non-controllable factors. But we have to increase. Our objective is to maximize yield or maximize income actually. Earlier the concept was more crop per drop of water. Now the concept has changed. Per drop, I told the same thing. No, you are repeating the same thing. If you repeat the same thing, no, slogan of the same, slogan has changed. That is why I told IEC to BCC. Then one more thing, what I told? IEC to BCC, extension led to market led. Now, outcome to output to outcome. Then this one, more crop per drop of water. Now economists should tell. See, agronomist concept is more yield, more crop per drop of water. What is economist concept? Physical output to, see, he is telling, what is your good name? Ram Mohan. Huh? Ramu. Ramu is telling economic output. See, agronomy will tell agronomic output. We economists will tell economic output. We are not worried about productivity actually. We are worried about value. Huh? We are worried about value. That means now the concept is more value per drop of water. That means if you have high productivity, but the value is like, just, which will not cover the cost of cultivation also, then what is use? What is use? Now that is why now more value per drop of water. That means whenever you are suggesting something, it is not only crop, which crop to grow, where to grow, how to grow, but it is also more income. That is why we, now more the principle changed from more crop per drop of water to more value per drop of water. That PMKSY slogan actually they will change very very soon actually. Next, this is something sometimes counterfactual. You need to look at fertilizer and all, which we have showed in map. Then this is poverty, where poverty is more and where poverty is less. We have depicted in graphs. Low yield areas, which are the low. 127 taluks, 30 districts, 390 GPs have low productivities. Low productivities less than the state average. Less than the state average when it comes to principal crops. How many principal crops we have? How many principal crops? There is a scheme in Agriculture University. 24 crops. Some cost of cultivation scheme is there. They group. 20. Okay. How many, Ramu? There is cost of cultivation scheme in economics department. Who is heading that scheme? HOD. Okay. This is about nutrition index. This is about nutrition index. See what happens, see, it is also linked actually. A area which is grown with nutritive crops, automatically their consumption behavior, consumption habits, all those things are linked to the nativity and local foods. You can check also the nutrition index. There is also some kind of database actually which you need to check actually, which is called National. What is NFHS? Health Survey. Because these are all databases which you need to use it actually. They have 4 years, 5 years over time databases actually, where you have health indicators, agriculture indicators. Like you have so many nutrition indicators when somebody is doing on nutrition or value addition, processing, all those things. I think you need to check these databases. We know some insights actually. Which states are doing well, which states are not doing well. Why? See, most of the North Karnataka have 40% malnutrition, stunting, wasting. Although, how many? Any student from food and nutrition? Oh, food and nutrition is also there actually. Then I think you need to check a lot actually. Why so much 40-45% malnutrition children are in North Karnataka? Stunting, wasting, anemic. That and all, I think you need to see how locally available foods can be processed and then later used in their diets so that their nutritional levels can be improved actually. Now people are talking about biofortified food, giving biofortified food in the PDS system and all actually. These are nutrition top 5, bottom 5. When you want to do research actually, you need to take something which are bottom 5. Bottom 5, why bottom 5, how bottom 5 can be improved actually through some kind of interventions. This is relationship between 2 or more variables, which I already told. Usually what is known, from the known we are going to predict actually what is unknown actually. Sometimes that is what regression does. Here many a time I told it is always relationships are non-linear, always you should see that, okay, this relationship, how to, in which form it will be, whether it behaves like law of diminishing marginal return, like one way, or maybe two circles like that. Sometimes it goes like a wave actually. All those things you need to check actually, based on the behavior of the data. Data also behaves, data also behaves, we need to check that behavior. Then next is regression correlation, which I think they are going to teach. I think I don't want to really put more information on this, because they will be teaching with R. Linear, non-linear will be there. How good is the relationship, positive, negative, predicting y by x. Sometimes we have a regression, we have got a coefficients, but we don't know something actually. For example, there is a tractors actually, tractor maintenance is there. We have got a coefficients actually, y is equal to something, a plus bx, y is equal to 10 plus 15x or something we got actually. But we know only the years, we have 5 years, 6 years, 7 years truck, but we don't have 10 years truck. If you want to know if a tractor age is 10 years, what will be the likely expenditure on that tractor? We could predict using the simple regression, simple regression equations, and people make complex also, but in simple terms, this is how regression works actually for the prediction. This is, there is lot of, sometimes impact evaluation we does actually, in agronomy and all, they have treated, untreated, like that in economics, sociology, or some other disciplines, they use also those beneficiaries who have been participating, who are not participating. A training program, I think most of some PhDs, they are interested to learn something from this R program, correlation, regression. Some people think that, okay, it is useless. This is something, like there is a criteria. They are from the same background actually. They are from the same background, same MSc. They come to PhD, but PhD, some people want to learn something. Some people, they don't want actually. What is the impact of this training program? Maybe it has, whether you have used actually in your PhD research something which you have learned now, or whether you have used in some research projects and for future professional career development, whether you have used, all those things we can see actually. The difference is treated, untreated, participated, not participated, like that. Such kind of situations will come. You need to only see that, okay, how such kind of model, which kind of model you should use actually. Sometimes we use a dummy variable kind of approach actually, where we use for all treated we use 1, otherwise 0 in the same regression equation. I told y is equal to a plus bx1 plus cx2. In that we will introduce a dummy actually. We introduce a dummy like plus dx1 dx1, like that. We use a dummy variable. Wherever technology is there, we call it as 1. Wherever technology is not there, we call it as 0. Participating it is 1, or participating not 0. Like that dummy variable sometimes we use. Sometimes we also use qualitative response models, which I will just briefly tell actually, so that you know the difference. When it comes to regression, always the y variable is a continuous variable and quantitative variable. When it comes to the cases, especially in case of extension and all, they use lot of who have participated, who have not participated, why they have participated, why they have not participated. We want to know, we want to increase the participation. Usually the hypothesis, those who have higher education levels, they will have higher levels of adoption compared to, this is simple thing actually. That means the trigger, if you look at the coefficients also, sometimes coefficient of education will be higher. If it is higher means when it comes to prioritization, whether education matters or something else matters, job matters or something land holding matters. When it comes to prioritization also, based on the value of the coefficient actually, based on the value of the coefficient, if it is for example, if it is 0.5, it is 0.5 here, it is 0.5 here. If it is 0.7 here, I think 0.7 is more important, right? 0.7 is contributing more to the yield, or 0.7 is contributing more to the productivity compared to 0.3, right? In terms of value also it is higher, right? Prioritization will also happen. In such cases what we do is, we use in case of, especially when the dependent variable is qualitative, for example 1, 0, those who have participated, those who have not participated. When the dependent variable is measured in Likert scale, 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, we use qualitative response models. These qualitative response models are lodge it, probe it, and tobe it also. Where we use qualitative response model, because see, you cannot use regression for the dependent variable if the dependent variable is qualitative. For example, participated, not participated. Those who have participated, it is 1. Those who have not participated, it is 0. Then we regress on that. We know that who are participating, who are not participating. If it is adoption, drip irrigation, those who have adopted drip, those who have not adopted drip, we will know exactly. We have so many socioeconomic variables. For example, education, you can take some, if he is a member of a cooperative society, or if he is also like having livestock, you can take so many variables which will reflect his participation. So that based on the coefficients only we can decide, prioritize, we can decide which is important, which is not important. When I have so much of money actually, like whether I should focus on education or training, or I should focus on something field visit, whether field visit coefficient is really high. Like that we can prioritize actually. In case of qualitative response model, you should decide one. One is simple regressions, whatever you do, simple or multiple regressions, the dependent variable will be like yield captures, like that. But when it is dependent variable is qualitative 1, 0 kind of thing, or Likert scale. Maybe you have, if you are rated actually a farmer based on his performance, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, you can use qualitative response model. In such cases it is called ordered probit or ordered logit, they will call it as. But that you don't enter into such dynamic thing. But only thing is I want you to know there is two kind of model. One is quantitative regression model, one is qualitative. Quantitative regression model and qualitative regression more often used actually. More often used. Both are very powerful. And both are very powerful. Only when you have to use, you should know actually. You should know. You should know exactly. But these are basics. Sometimes you do also productivity and efficiency analysis. What is productivity and what is efficiency? What is productivity? What is efficiency? Output per input is productivity. What is efficiency? We use very synonymously. Oh, is efficient, is productive. Productivity per unit. Okay, that is productivity per unit is output per input. Same thing. But what is efficiency? More unit per more output with the given amount of input, or another case is same output with lesser input. Lesser input. This is efficiency actually. When you take financial terms, it becomes when you take only physical items, it becomes technical efficiency. When you take financial items, it becomes economic efficiency, or they call it as allocative efficiency. Allocative efficiency. Okay. Next is, I think you know about this. Then okay, there are some when it comes to actually where we make mistakes actually when it comes to extension or economics, or when they go for data collection, any other domain, where we went wrong is we take treated, untreated actually. But in untreated also there is some improvement actually. There are people who have not attended the course, but still they will learn themselves with their inherent capabilities. That is why when you are looking at the impact, you should not only take control. That is what in most of the economics research actually, if you take all PhD research, even extension research, extension thesis, if you take over generations actually, maybe 20 years PhD thesis if you take, they make simple mistake actually. What is happening? The real impact is okay, those who have been trained, those who are not trained, what is their adoption levels? Okay, there is also, if you take productivity improvement also, like there will be some improvement in the untreated also. Those people who are not participate also, there is some improvement. When you are taking, you have to take data from both at 2 points in time. You have given a training to him to how to increase productivity, but you are not given in the same location, same setup, everything same. But he, for example, he has gone from 20 tons of tomato to 25 tons. But this fellow who have been trained actually, this fellow has gone from 20 to 30 tons. What is the real impact? How much is the impact? 5. The real impact is 5. But usually what we do? 10. That is what we do. Most of the PhD research, MSc research, in your whether you take extension or anywhere, we don't, because even that fellow who is not being trained also, you will increase or decrease. I am not telling only increase. The 10 might become 5, 10 might become 8. But the real impact is taking both at same time at 2 different intervals, with intervention, after intervention. This usually most of the times, we make lot of mistakes actually, because we tell we bloat actually, we bloat. Is it not? ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ನೀವು? ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲು ಇದು ಏನು ಟ್ರೀಟೆಡ್ ಅಂತ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷರೀಸ್ ನಾನ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷರೀಸ್ ಅಂತ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ಅಗ್ರನಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್, ಟ್ರೀಟೆಡ್, ಅನ್ಟ್ರೀಟೆಡ್ ಆ ಥರ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಸಮ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಥಿಂಕ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ದಿಸ್ how to avoid selectivity bias. Selective bias means you have to take same socio-economic conditions, same. Sometimes like just simple impact. Sometimes after marriage, before marriage, Srinivas sirs will tell actually whether after marriage happiness increased or decreased. And extension people should quantify actually. It depends on the perceptions. Like sometimes perceptions means, then again I think extension people should quantify what is happiness. Scaling, they should come out with scaling. All those things will come actually. I think most of nobody married in this hall, right? Anyone? PhD? Oh, you are married. Okay. No. And okay. These are all some things, see, measurement, gross happiness index has come up actually. These are all some things, where you can measure it actually. Even qualitative things we can convert into quantitative by some kind of scaling, scaling techniques. There are many number of things actually which you can do it actually. I hope after marriage the impact is really higher actually. It is increasing at an increasing rate in a hypothetical example, but maybe it is true also in real life, I presume. Okay, next. This is a result based monitoring and evaluation framework, which I don't want to tell. Usually whenever you take up any project, there are you have to check from input to activities. Activities are the enablers. Like, okay, when you want to convert input to output, the activities are the enablers. Maybe I give training, I give capacity building. All these are enablers which will convert input to an output actually. Then outcome is definitely, I told increase in productivity or reduction in poverty. All those things comes in the outcome. The overall goal, impacts are long term. Usually you cannot see at short term. It will be long term. This is the flow. Whenever you find out something, people talk about log frame. Don't be afraid. Log frame is logical framework. Logical framework which starts from input, which goes till the goal. Whenever you develop some kind of indicators, you need to check for each objective, sub-objective, sub-intervention. You need to have this kind of frameworks actually. What is the input, what is the output, timelines if you put, then you will not miss any indicator. You will not miss any KPI, key performance indicator. And within this, there is also whether it is relevant. When you are doing research, whether this research is relevant, you need to check, like even when you are going with some intervention also in particular area, whether this intervention is relevant, whether there is coherence between the program, within the program there are many components. Maybe there are similar programs which have the same objective. The objective is productivity improvement. What is the coherence actually? Coherence. This you need to check. Then efficiency, effectiveness. Efficiency is always with cost. You should not forget. Productivity is always agronomy. Efficiency is always economic. This rupees, rupees cost concept actually. Sustainability, you need to dig. Sustainability. What is the difference between equity, efficiency, and sustainability? Can anybody tell? This is the project life cycle actually. Project will start, there will be monitoring and evaluation, then again impact, and again some kind of feedbacks, the whole process. The input activities and output will come in the project monitoring and evaluation. Here outcomes, then impact, and again it goes as a feedback. Then this is some kind of, like which the Government of India, Nidhi Act has done actually. They use all kind of these frameworks and they've come out with all agriculture schemes. They have put in one bucket and they told us green revolution. Green revolution, agriculture and horticulture schemes are green revolution schemes. Then what is blue revolution and what is, I think they call it as some green. Blue revolution is yellow revolution, oil seeds. But what is this animal husbandry? Blue revolution. White revolution is milk. All schemes coming under green is agriculture, horticulture in one bucket actually, which is green revolution. All animal husbandry schemes which comes under white revolution. Then all fisheries kind of thing, they come under blue revolution. Now one revolution is over, now second revolution actually. Second revolution they are planning actually. And that is why they have put all these buckets. Earlier there were n number of schemes. Now in one umbrella all schemes are merged, which is called umbrella schemes. Umbrella of umbrella schemes are core of the core schemes. That is what they call in different names. Karnataka has 1,000+ schemes, but Government of India has only 40+ schemes. You see what is the difference? 1,000+ schemes, beneficiary oriented schemes, but India has 40 schemes. They put all in one bucket, so that all productivity improvement schemes will be in one bucket actually, which will be 10, 12, 15, 20 like that. It is very easy to manage, easy to operate, easy to find out the impact. And now see, entire agriculture they have got 3 revolutions. What is in 3 revolution? What they have done actually? They used input, output. Just I am showing you now the concepts have changed actually. Now things are, perceptions are. Earlier people are thinking, okay, one intervention, one benefit. Now people are thinking many interventions, same household. They are doing household level analysis. Household level analysis. And how to estimate impact with this I have told actually. Drip without drip. See, this is dummy actually. See, if you use only flooding, this is the for every 1 unit of water actually, this is the income actually. But if you take the drip irrigation, I have taken a hypothetical value, that is why 9,910 will be the impact of micro irrigation actually. If you go for micro irrigation per unit of that is the income actually. You will get, if somebody goes for micro irrigation, means they will have income of 9,910, but when you go for only this one 465, just I have used a hypothetical example, may not be it is true for the real case. This is something, and this I have told logit, probit, tobit, and efficiency and productivity analysis. I told when to use, where to use, and maybe I think in the afternoon or day after tomorrow they will teach you how to use. And there are many softwares actually. Even Excel is so powerful, you can use Excel also, no problem. It is not only R, but okay, R they are teaching. There are many softwares actually, whichever is available, SPSS. They are all user friendly. There is one website. If you want to learn anything on statistics, even non-statistician, if they want to learn anything, go to Ulcastat, ULCASTAT, Ulcastat. ULCA, I think STAT. You get, if it is, I think SPSS, Stata, and I think R also is there. I think you get data, you get example, you get interpretation, you get everything. Even non-statisticians, if they want to become statisticians and become perfect also, they can use this. It is very good website where you can whatever software you want actually. 3, I think they have integrated only 3 now. This 3, I think for description, for understanding, this will give lot of information actually, which is self-explanatory. I think even I don't see, I think non-economists, non-social scientists will understand better than economists. That is what I myself, when I ask several people who are non-economists who have gone through this site, they have told actually this, I think they could able to explain it better actually, that such a simple language is being used. And there are these are complex bioeconomic modeling which uses, like, see this, just I want to show you, this is a gross returns minus total cost. This is AWT minus BWT, means water use. Water, when you use water in the beginning, it will increase actually, but after some time it will reduce actually. it will reduce actually. That is why there is negative actually. Then there is lot of other indicators like water extraction, energy cost, irrigation cost. Then this is this related to dynamic function. This is height of the borewell actually, height of the borewell, pumping height of the borewell. In T plus 1 period, T period. Then 1 minus theta WT is return flow quotient. When you apply water, some part of water will be absorbed by plant and something will be returned to the ground actually. That is also relative storativity. We will consider recharge, storativity, all those things. This is little complex where I think we want to optimize the objective function, the net return of farmer subject to the constraints imposed by the hydrogeology. It may be rainfall, storativity, percolation, all those factors. Just I want to just show. I don't want to explain much. See, this is what when you there is a three scenarios when you use the myopic scenario. If you extract more and more water, automatically at one day, I think maybe next 3 years, 4 years, it will be over, because you are not extracting rationally and you are not extracting sustainably. What is sustainable extraction is whatever recharged into the aquifer, you have to extract more. You have to extract same level actually. If, for example, if 10 acre inches of water or 1000 cubic meter of water is recharged, if you extract same, the water level remains same. When you extract more than what is recharged, automatically your aquifer gets depleted actually. That is what happens actually. Usually steady state, it is very difficult to achieve, because usually we are rational. We think that we have to extract more, otherwise my neighboring farmer will extract more, and it is more about tragedy of commons due to tragedy of people. We call it as tragedy of commons leads to tragedy of commons. Tragedy, what is tragedy means? If I leave today, then my neighbor will extract. Why should I leave today? Let me extract today. That is strategy of commons, which will lead to tragedy of commons. Okay, this is what happening. Okay, this is something very randomized control trials. I told about all those treatment, untreated. I think all those things. I think these are many softwares, like MATLAB, Power BI, SPSS, SAS, GAMS. You can do high World Bank and all UN organizations, CGR organizations. They rely on general algebraic modeling system actually, which is called GAMS. Which is called GAMS, but we are not using here. But very non-linear kind of modeling actually, which will be very comfortable and which is very realistic, using general algebraic modeling system and all other. I think Stata is very user friendly actually. Even compared to SPSS, Stata is very user friendly. All international organizations use Stata and GAMS, not SPSS. SPSS very less people, and R. If you know R, I think it will beat everything. If you know R, that is not a problem. I think thank you actually. Data, as I told, data is very important. Data is like we have to give data to, life to data by using our data analytics skills, past research, whatever. I thank actually Srinivas sir for such a short notice actually. Yesterday evening I got a call, but he has sent me an email 5 days back, but which I never received. But still I think I thought, okay, since it is agriculture university and I am my alumni of agriculture university, I thought I should come and speak something useful. Thank you.
Today you made it, sir. So data science is very important with any field of science, especially agricultural sciences. You must so you should understand these kind of things. This is the general view of your the field, whether you are entomology, crop physiology, agricultural economics, and breeding and soil science. So everything is depending on the data. A picture is worth of 1,000 words. There is a Chinese proverb, no? So that's what you have to interpret, and you have to produce in the form of graphs, picture, whatever your markers, whatever your gene expressions data, whatever will be there. So everything will be data. But whether you are going to publish in a paper, should statistical data is very important. Data analysis is very important. And you are writing a thesis, LaTeX, this kind of war software is very important in this connection. So we are making use of this kind of program for your better thesis representation and also for your successful PhD program. So, so with this, sir has given a wonderful interactive session today and overview of entire agricultural data analysis and management. That's what we chosen, sir. And so, sir accepted our invitation in a short duration. So thank you very much, sir, for your presence here and your wonderful lecture, sir. Thank you once again, sir, on behalf of all of us. Thank you, sir. So now we can have a lunch break for 45 minutes. So please come back at 2 o'clock. Now complete hands-on training on our software. Okay, you use your laptop, and if you don't have laptop, you can share with your friends. And there is a plug under your seat. Just use for the charger. Okay. So any doubts, sir is available for lunch. You can interact with sir. Any doubts, and also you can write a mail to. Yeah, we will share it, sir. Yeah. So you can interact with sir during lunchtime also if you have any doubt regarding this data analysis and management. So use this kind of opportunity for your success. That's what I can say. Okay, be serious with this class, and you learn many things. That is very important. So you are end of the research program. Your PhD is it's almost you are finishing it. Okay, thank you, and be at 2 o'clock. Okay, you can interact with sir during lunchtime. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
My email ID, my number is there. I think if you have any clarification, doubts, any help, you can ask. No issues. Anytime.
ಊಟ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕೇಳೋದು ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗೂ ಕವರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಆ ಒಂದು ರೀಸನ್ಗೆ.
ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ. So welcome back and good afternoon to all of you. After heavy lunch, it is very difficult, but it's a hands-on training. I think you won't sleep. Today we have another resource expert, Srimati Raisha Tattolil, a research scholar at IIITB. Ms. Raisha Tattolil is pursuing PhD in a spatial data science from the Spatial Computing Laboratory, International Institute of Information Technology, Bangalore. She has received MTech degree in Geoinformatics from Visvesvaraya Technological University, that is VTU Belagavi, in 2016, and BTech in Civil Engineering during 2009 from Government College of Engineering, Kannuru. Her contribution was an integral part of shoreline prediction model in Mangalore region during her master's thesis. She had research experience at National Institute of Technology, Calicut, CSIR Center for Mathematical Modeling and Computer Simulation, Karnataka, State Remote Sensing Application Center, and also Institute for Social and Economic Change. She has worked on various geospatial projects such as climate change and its impact studies and coastal zone management, multi-modal vegetation index analysis, field margin vegetation mapping, and also urban studies. She received UGIT Young Technologist Award in 2015 at University of Honor in the 2014 and 2016 batch, and also authored 3 journal papers and 10 international conference papers. Her research interest includes Python and R for geospatial applications, artificial intelligence and machine learning application for spatial problems, urban sprawl, spatial pattern recognition to take on more challenging real world problems in her research, and also strengthen her career as geospatial data specialist. With this brief introduction about Madam, on behalf of all of you and KST and your PG Studies Directorate, so warm welcome you, Madam, for giving this talk.
Thank you, sir. I'll keep it. Am I audible? Audible, right? Yeah. So all are ready for workshop today? You all installed softwares? Not yet. Without software, how you are going to work? Why you didn't install? Yesterday itself I have shared entire file with you all. Right? You got the file, right? Who all installed the software? Majority are right. What about the second row? Installed it. You have the software ready. Okay, fine. So those who don't have it, can you please sit with those who are working with the software? Who all don't have the software now? I think you people can sit with within them. Is that okay? Please. So all are from the same institution, right? So let me know what's your overall why you are here, like why you want to attend this kind of workshop. You are doing PG or research? All are PhD scholars, right? Nice. So you may have a problem statement ready in your hand. Only the thing you want tools to work on your data set, right? Very good. So this workshop is right for you. You can start maybe after the session. You can start exploring the software with your data set. Maybe for today's workshop, I'll be handling Iris data set, okay? But you can do it based on your data. So let me know what kind of data set you are handling. Tabular form, imageries, or like let me know that. Excel sheet, CSV data, comma separated variables, right? Anyone is working on imageries, because you all from agriculture background, right? So you have to go to the field, capture the photos. So these kind of data set also you may be handling, right? for your maybe future, you can look into Python workshops also, because apart from our workshop, if you know the Python, then image processing and all will be little bit easy in that. Right now you concentrate on R will be very useful for any kind of a statistical analysis, but those who are working with different kinds of imageries or any other geospatial layers, Python will be very helpful for you. Okay. So this already Srinivasa sir told that I am a civil engineer person. So you can think about, you don't have any prior, do anyone know coding? Any prior knowledge with coding? You? No? Anyone? You all are beginners, right? You can call it as a non-programmers, right? So I was in that stage. I was in your situation, like I was not even having a single line. I know Python just like that snake. Only that I was knowing. Maybe 2 to 3 years before. Okay, 2 to 3, not 2 to 3. I think 4 to 5 years before. Okay, but because I am a civil engineer, whenever I have such a problem or if I have a programming, then I was thinking that no, I am not apt for programming. I am not a computer science person. I am not an IT person. But now I can strongly recommend you that if I can do a program, then you people can, everyone can do program. That is the surety I can give to you. Okay, because only the thing you have to, if you know R or any programming language, almost this logic will be the same. Okay, logic will be the same in the sense, suppose we have a name, right? Similar way your data set also will have some name. So that will call it as a variable. Variable will be the same for any kind of a programming language, even if it is R, Python, Java, C, any kind of, okay. So that will be the basic understanding of programming is required. As of you are in the beginner level with the R programming, so start learning R. You don't want to be expert in all level of programming language. Any one programming you can use it. Just like you will be preparing meal, right? Any rice, like if you are hungry, if you are all are research hungry people, right? So you are hungry on your research. You want to prepare your meals, prepare your outcomes. So you can use any kind of ingredients into that. After all, you want to prepare that meal ready. So R or Python, any kind of program language can be useful for any kind of a research. Okay. So that's what I want to tell. I'm a civil person, I'm a civil engineer, but still we have conducted more than 20 plus workshops and related to programming, statistical modeling, geospatial workshops. That means it is not hard. Just make a note on your book or in your mind that programming is not hard. If you have a problem, if you want to resolve something, then some tools should be there. In some cases, Excel sheet, you remember, you are working on Excel sheet, right? Long before, maybe 15 years before, Excel was like this kind of a tool. In resume or CV, you can add Microsoft as a soft skill. Now, all the kids knows Microsoft, right? Document like Word document, Excel. My son is in 6th standard. He have a coding. See this? He has a coding now. That means once you complete your, maybe after 2 to 3 years, this R will be just like a Excel for you all. Just like a Excel sheet for you. Now this is the time to start your programming, right? So after attending the overall picture of these 3 hours of workshop, why you are here, then this is, we are introducing a R tool for your research. Okay, then we will guide you from where, we know that R is there, Python is there, okay, but from where you will get these kind of sources, softwares, okay, installation guidance. We will give you the, because in YouTube or in internet, most of the these kind of softwares, tutorials are available, but still you have some, maybe if you have a lot of documentations, you will be lazy to read, right? Instead of that, you just give, because I have shared a YouTube link how to install. Did you all receive that? Yes. So through that you just install it and get it ready, your software. Okay, so R and R Studio, what is this two difference, R and R Studio? Do you have any idea? That means you want to know two programming. What's your because here I mentioned installation of R and R Studio. Make it a more interactive instead of just one man show. Make it more interactive. So do you have any idea what is R and R Studio? Anyone want to interact? See, R is a programming language, okay, just like a language, okay, just one. And R Studio will give you integrated development environment. That means those who are not a programmer, they will give you the platform how to import. That will just kind of a software it will be once it is done. And the R Studio will be working with the support of R. You don't need to run, if you have a R tool, if you have a R programming language, you can write a script and you can run it without help of R Studio also. That is for a computer science developers. Okay, but as of we don't know how to run it, because the entire file will be run. Instead of that, you can install R Studio. Okay, R Studio will give you integrated development environment. Environment means there will be. I'll just show you how it will looks and all. Then that will help you to use. That is just consider it as a platform. Okay, platform to do your analysis. And any kind of, right now you told about you all are working with CSV files or Excel sheet, right? Similar way, any programming language, they should understand what is the data type. Data type, anyone heard? Anyone has taken computer science during your plus 2s? No? All bio? Bio. Okay, no problem. It's nothing hard. Any computer science or even biology. If you learn biology means you can learn everything. Anything. See? I am very hard on this. I am remembering these biology terms. Okay. I'm a plus 2 I have taken computer science. And see, that means data type in the sense, just like a, you will have a variables. Okay. You will have a letters, right? Numbers, matrices, two-dimensional matrices, n-dimensional matrices. These and all have some specific name. Okay, you know that if you are writing something RAHISH, that is a characters, right? Similar way, I am writing my mobile number 98 this. Then that is a number. Similar way, any kind of a data will have a data type. So that is understanding. Then why we needed visualization? Because today we are going to cover visualization is also one important parameter, right? Suppose you are working with a huge amount of data set, okay, lot of records. Just think about your data set, huge amount of, so many attribute table. What is attribute? Columns. Just think about attribute is in the just a column, okay. Any example, a vegetation type, vegetations like a leaf index or some matrices will be there, right, for your cases. So that we can call it as an attribute, okay. Then if you have hundreds of records like that, you cannot understand the relationship between these two attributes without giving it in the form of a visualization, simple visualization, right. That our statistical or our tool will help you to visualize your big data or even the small data set also, because if you want to see the relationship between attribute number 1 and attribute number 2, or else multilinear or multivariable. You heard about these regressions and all, right? Multivariable, single variable, okay. So you can think about that. My visualization will help. Okay, that is the initial stage, understanding your relationship between the variables, okay. So once you completed your work, so why you are doing research, how you are publishing your work? You have to publish your work with the journals, conferences, and you have to show your work, right? That is, otherwise if you are doing PhD, within 4 years you are completing it without any journal, without any conference, how the people will recognize your work, right? If they want to recognize your work, you have to publish it, right? When you do publications, High quality imagery is required. High quality figures, graphs, flow charts may be required, right? To produce those kind of data set or imageries, R will help you. Okay. Okay. So R will have a lot of functions. You will have to produce it, because in Excel sheet have some limitation. Nowadays it is improved as compared to few years before. You can see in the chart. You know how to prepare charts through Excel sheet, right? You are just insert chart. So many options will be there. You will see that. But in R you can customize your figure. What size you want. Sometime when you do Excel, when you drag it, when you make it enhance your figure, sometime it won't fit it in your publications. It should have some specific size. Okay. In that cases, R will help you. So because R have a lot of things, 3 hours are not enough to be expert in R. Okay. I'm just giving some idea like what are the things can be done. In today's workshop, you will know how to import your data set, how to make familiar with your software, okay, and how to prepare charts out of it, or even how to prepare how to visualize your data set. So a little bit of understanding of data structures, what you are going to handle it in R. Okay, this is the overall overview of this workshop, 3 hours workshop. This is as simple. If we have this agenda, once you complete this workshop, you should familiar with these things. Can you guarantee? Sure, right? Please concentrate. Okay. Then what is R? What is exactly R programming? So these people are behind the R programming. Okay. So they are Russell Hucker and Robert Gentleman in 1990s. You should see that you should maybe 2000 onwards, R is very popular in statistical domain, but long before itself it has invented, but not very popularized as of how we are doing now. Then it is a data analysis software, completely any kind of data, okay, any kind of data. You can talk about agriculture data, geospatial data, or any transportation data, any kind of data. You can do a lot of analysis through softwares, this kind of software. It is a completely programming language, and which provide a language, tool and environment in one. That is what R Studio will help. In case here is R is a language, R Studio is an environment for you to work on your this. Then it is developed, actually before R there was another language was called S language. It was developed by Bell's Lab of developers of Unix. You heard about the operating system Linux, Unix and all, right? Similarly, that was based on S programming. From that expanded and R has come in picture. Then functions and analysis stored as an object. That means function in the sense they have a lot of default or a inbuilt function. We can call it as an inbuilt function. You don't need to create, you don't need to write a program to suppose simple example, print something, right? But how the computer will know the command was print, because the function is inbuilt within the software. A simple example is print, but there are many, that are hundreds and hundreds. There are more than 1300s of functions and libraries are already available within R. That means we don't need to work on all the functions or all the libraries. Depends upon your requirement, depends upon your purpose. You can just install it and you can directly start using it. Okay. And all the functions will be stored as an object. Object is nothing but a kind of a combination of all the vectors or everything together in one function. Then modification is allowed. You can build model on R software. Then many packages for specific applications are already available. Suppose you are a statistician, you are a mathematician, so you are more interested on modeling it, right? You have a plenty of data set. So what will be your forecast? What will be your prediction model, or in a simple regression model? Okay. Heard about anything about classification? Classification, little bit. No, classification is in a simple term. You have a lot of data set. You want to classify it into type of a clusters. Okay. Then there are different kinds of classification tools are also available within R. So you can directly install the required packages, install it, and get ready for your analysis part. So why R? There are many programming languages I told. Why you should go for R, which is completely open source software. Open source in the sense without paying any single rupee, you can install it and you can. I will share the slides with you all. Don't worry, you don't need to take pictures. You don't need to take notes also. Just listen properly. I'll share. I am sure that once you are done with this now, with my material and whatever links I am providing, you can use it for your research, because the extension of my talk will be given through materials. Okay. Then it is completely a very powerful language. You can do a lot of operations on R. And another good advantage is that we have a large community group. That means there are many worldwide. There are many researchers. All the developers are using these kind of softwares. That means suppose you are stuck in some cases, okay, you will have a lot of helping hands, right? If you are stuck, you can directly contact through that community and you can just ask them, say, maybe that problem will be already resolved. You will have just like so many GitHub links they are providing. They are ready to share their entire code with us, and they are very supportive in the nature. You will have a lot of helping hands within our community. Then publication quality images we already discussed, and which is latest technology you have to get to, because if you have these kind of skills in your hand, it will be the employees will be they will be taking you for, because they may have a lot of problem, but they don't know how to resolve it, and they may not be knowing about these packages. Okay, and it is updating it very frequently. It is updating, and new packages are it is frequently uploading it in our repository. Okay, and there are many opportunities, not only in research, collaborations, because your work you want to collaborate with some foreign university, because if it is completely open source means we don't want to worry about is the licensing part and all. They can also directly install it, and whatever code we are, or suppose they are doing some kind of a code, they can just share with us. So global level project is also extension of different level of project is possible through this softwares or skills. So those who don't have installed system, this is the link. Maybe those who are already installed it, you already went through this website, right? So from here you will get this kind of a software. Okay, from latest version you will get suppose you are a Mac users or a Linux users. Depends upon all are Windows or all any other operating system. Anyone is Mac? It's okay, you will have the installation package. Nothing, this will be similar only, but the packages will be different. Just download R for Mac. You installed it, right? yeah. So that will get it. So before R Studio, make sure that R should be installed in your system, because without R programming language, just a simple R, you cannot work on R Studio. Clear, right? R and R Studio should work together. Okay, so you can this part is done, right? I don't need to explain much. So we'll spend a lot of time on hands-on, and very important parameters which is completely case sensitive. What is meant by case sensitive? Characters should be, suppose you are typing it a small letter A, then you are asking the computer to print a capital any kind, small letter or capital, but which is not, the computer cannot recognize it before, because it's a line by line, right? Initially you are giving it A is equal to this much, small letter A is equal to this one. Okay, it can be anything, number, variable, model, anything. Okay, then you are down, you are asking print small letter a. Initially you given capital letter A, but this is simple little case sensitive. Even comma, space is also. Excuse me. Okay. Then this hash symbol will help you to comment your line. It will be line by line. You have maybe 10 lines of code. Okay, simple example. But you don't want the 9th line is something called interpret your result or some kind of, but you don't want to rent that code, then you can use hash to comment that only for one line. If you want to comment all, you can select all and control dash or hash will work. And this is what just giving a equal sign, right? In Python we have a is equal to, but in R one more like we can give a assigning the variable, we can use the arrow symbol. Can see this arrow symbol? So that is what. Then C is a concatenate. That means concatenate means you want to club together. You have A, B, C, D. So many things are there. If you are using a C function, all will be clubbed together. It will be in one vector, or even it will be in one object. Okay, we will see it in when we are doing in hands-on. Simple example I have given here. Apple. Apple is a variable here. Okay, just listen. This is a syntax. How you can write your programming. Okay, you are giving apple is a variable, and by using arrow. Okay, here you can see arrow, right? It's not working. Okay, anyway you can see it here, right? Instead of that, what are the other symbol you can use it? Instead of arrow, equal. Then we are giving a function C. C is for respond. Concatenate. Then we are giving red, green, yellow. Okay, red, green, yellow, which is in chords. Did you see that there is a chords, right? Single chord or double chord, anything. If you are writing it any data in the form of a text character, it should be in chords. Clear? It can be single or double. That's up to you. How you want to represent your character. So you can see here. Then when I print is a function here. Okay. When I print apple, so I am getting all together. That will be 1. All the values will be, all the concatenated value will be assigned on apple. Clear? Up to this is clear, right? So RStudio. This is without RStudio also you can do a lot of things. You can use it in the form of a simple calculator also. Simple calculator. You are using calculator, right? In your, even in computers also you have a calculator, right? So similar way, if you have a R without any calculators, you can directly use R for your calculations. Okay? So that is there. And comes to RStudio. Those who are still installing R, once you install R, next task is installation of RStudio. So through this rstudio.com you will see a lot of products, but for you, you can look with a free desktop version. RStudio desktop free. Okay, just install it and yeah, once you are install it, then it will look like this. When you open RStudio, just like any software, once it is installed, just like a next and accept all the conditions, then finish it. You know how to install any simple software. It is not any complicated software, but it is very simple, and once you install it, it will look like this. You won't get any kind of a script here. We will call it as a script. It will be blank for your team because you are starting with that, right? You are first time you are starting your RStudio. Then it will be all blank. Then so I will just introduce few terms in your RStudio. So this part is called editor. Okay, this is where you are going to write your script called editor. Clear? Just open your RStudio, make familiar with the platform. And because when you start programming, you will stuck many times, but don't stop it. Okay, don't stop it. You keep checking where is the error and why this is happening. That we call it as a debugging in our computer terms, right? Debugging. We are understanding the error. We are resolving it. Once you resolve it, you will be expert in that. But you stop in that, you will be failures, right? Like you will be looking for some other expert, those who are in R. Okay? Once you are joining for this workshop, you have to use these kind of tools for your research. Okay? Yeah, this is called editor. Clear, right? Editor part is clear. Everyone is having platform, right? Our studio platform is on your screen. So this is called editor, where you are writing your script. Okay? Then this is called a console. Console is simple like our interpreter. Like you are writing something, but the computer should understand how what are the comments you are giving, right? Commands. So then this part will help you to interpret your we can call it as they will understand, the result will be pop up here. Like just like a plus b is equal to some value. So when you want to print that, the result will come here. Okay, console part. And suppose you are creating some plots or a diagrams from your picture, from your data set, that will come to here as in the form of an output part. So in that output part itself, you have a lot of things. Files are there. When you click on files, you are just like a browser. Okay. Then packages, I will tell you how to install it and all. But this is how the graphical user interface will look like. Okay. Okay. Can you just go? Okay, I'll also open RStudio. Okay, this is how it look, right, for you. It's but I'm not installing anything because it's required internet. For you all, internet is there? No, but I will tell you how to install it, because anyway some huge repository somewhere in cloud it will be there, right? When you want to install, just like a R or RStudio, if you want to install it, you want internet, right? Internet, without internet you able to download it? No. Similar way, if you want to install any kind of packages, you want internet. So from where you will get it, that I will show you here. So here you can see, because once its installation is done, working with RStudio does not require any internet. Okay. So here you can see the third function, third column or third option, packages. Do you able to see? From that packages you can search it. And here you can search it. Tidyverse, you can just search it. Just want to, because it's an example, no? So I want to show. Can you see here? Tidyverse, TID, in packages, here the, okay, just make it. Now you could see the packages here. Packages, third one. Here. You are able to see the four boxes, right? First one is called editor. Second, console. That we didn't discuss. That is called environment. Environment, okay? And here you could see this is where your output will be just showing it, displaying it, okay? So the third one is packages. Could you see the third one is packages? So just click on packages and search tidy there in search bar. Just search it. Do you able to see that? Internet. What? Internet. I told you, because it's a completely repository. It's somewhere in cloud it is there. We are asking. But still for me, it's working, no? Here, you could see here, packages. But for only installation you would need this, otherwise it will be all. You can see the names. What are the packages available? You can see it from here. You are not able to see any name, any packages name you could see. Okay. Suppose when you read a literature, you understood that in that paper they have used these kind of packages to resolve some problem. You got know the name, some stat or some function or some library name you got know. But where to search for such packages? That is what I am just showing. Okay. Where to search for your packages? So here you can just type it. Here you can, there is a search bar here. Can you see the search bar, everyone? Just type TIDY. Okay. This is for why this is because here there is a lot of freely data set are available. If those who are beginners, if you don't have any kind of data set, you can use the existing data sets or have a lot of, we call it as a dummy data set or this kind of a toy data set. Okay, so this is to play around your statistical tool. Then this you can those who have internet, can you just check it here, just click it here, then there will be installation button here. See this here you can see install. Can you see here? Can you use your mobile data to install at least one package for today's class? Can you just install this tidyverse? Not showing it. Maybe you can reinstall it because studio, maybe the packages which version you are using now? 4 point? Recent one, right? No, it's okay. Yeah. Then do one thing. I'll just maybe this will be okay. You just type ggplot2 instead of okay. ggplot. I'll just type it here. ggplot. Can you able to see that option? What happened? You have installed R before, right? Before us, both the. You don't have any packages within that. Can you just show? It is there, no? It's already installed in your So for then it will. Fine. Okay, ggplot. Okay, one by one. Who is not able to see this? You don't have it. Can you just show me? Just type ggplot. I think it's already installed. Just see that, because when you see the click or a check bar, then if already installed, it may not be showing it with you. It's all. If it is already installed, that will be showed with a tick mark. But for you, these all are already installed default, because you don't need to install all the packages. Okay, when you start using first time, when you are using the recent version, a lot of packages will be inbuilt. It's already installed it in your system. Let's see if you are not able to work on that, then we will resolve that problem. So right now, I'll just show you few examples of. But you got know from where you can able to Okay, I'm just removing this. Okay. See, you can see a lot of options here. Okay. Can you see a lot of options? You don't need to search anything. I'm just showing it. Suppose you are, for me it's all, there is a tick mark. That means for me these packages are already installed. Suppose you want to install a new, because there are more than 1300 of packages available. I never worked on a lot of packages, which is very necessary. Only that time I will just installing and I'm using it. And once you install the packages, maybe the common packages will be there, no? So that will can use it for any kind of projects. You don't need to install for the whenever you are doing the project. Even the project 1 may be require A1, B1, C1, these kind of packages. So maybe project 2 also can handle all these packages. Clear, right? Clear? I'll just show a few more. Can you just try Tibble? Just see that Tibble is available in your repository. Tibble? No? Tibble? Maybe because I am using little bit older version. Okay, for you it is recent one, right? Because 2 to 3 years before I started working on. So maybe because of that. So this is the one way of installing your package. Tibble, do you able to see it? Tibble? I think some problem because for them it is visible. Like you just uninstall your not now. Because for them Tibble is it is showing it, right? See, maybe if you are using the same software, it should not happen actually, because the same link you are using it, right? Maybe while installing some or other feature is not recognizing it. Instead of that, do one thing. You uninstall your RStudio. Okay, start installing it from the same link. Okay, uninstall everything. Clear, right? So those who are able to see all this, can you install it? ggplot, reader, read R, installed, dp layer, all. In suppose you are not able to see it, there is another way of installing your package. Install.packages and give the exact package name this within the quotes. So this is one more way of installing it. Okay, those who have this, okay, and you can update also. Maybe in my case I have installed long before, right? I can update the same packages by using the command tidy was update option. So that is also possible. Okay, not for you. Once you started working after a year, if they have a new packages released, you can just give. You don't need to uninstall entire studio. Instead of that, you can give it in the update function. Then automatically that will get updated. It's clear? Okay. So now we will work something. Okay. So. Okay, before working, I'll just introduce few things. Okay, you are starting your workshop now, but before that, I told R can be used as a calculator, simple calculator. Okay. Do you have the code with you? Whatever I have shared yesterday? Yeah, I'll just open that. This is how your code will be. You may be saved your code in some folder, right? Where did you save your? Is it in downloads? You may be saved some R workshop, these date, KSTA, some folder you may be created for today's workshop, right? No, not yet. Then please create it. Day 1. What are the maybe after, because morning there was a session, right? Once sir is sending you the slides, please paste it in your that folder, day 1. Okay, then whenever I am sharing some material with you within the folder afternoon section, you can keep it this. So that will be a good management of your data set, because once maybe after a semester when you are looking for some kind of R tools or R code, directly you can go to that folder, you can directly use it instead of searching for a lot of, okay. So this is called management, how to manage your entire data set. Suppose you have these kind of data set, like not a data set, this is called a script, R script, code, okay. This is with you, right? Variable, one variables, you have it, right? So two ways to, because suppose you have a existing code in your hand, how to import your code in your RStudio, that's what I'm just showing you now, okay. Go to file, okay, then open, make it fast, then where you which folder you have saved, based on that you can use it. Can you just browse your code? You are able to browse it? No? Go to file, open file, because we have only 3 hours time, right? Now we have only 2 hours time. You cannot write entire code within a short period of time. That's why we have prepared some codes for you, then you can change it. That is up to you how you want to change it. But with a shorter time period, maximum content you grasp it. That is the best way to attend these kind of workshop. Otherwise it will be completely waste of time for you, okay. Just open file, you're getting it, everyone? So you are able to track that folder. Then first folder, variable, I have named it like this. First operation or the first hands-on will start with this code, one variables. Can you open it? Open. When you open it, how it looks? Can you able to see like this? Okay. Okay. So better I'll share one more idea. So you keep this as a reference. You don't need to change anything on this code. You keep it as a reference. Start with a new code. How to start a new script? Do it. You all are researchers. How to open a new script? File, new file, new script, right? R script. Open it. Make it fast. Okay. Now you have a blank sheet, correct? So you want to save it. How to save it? There is a save option here, or Control S also will work. Okay, I'll make it as a demo 1. Okay, now you can see 2 files here. Can you see 2 files here? In your screen also same way, right? Yeah. Copy up to this, only up to this, okay? Copy only up to this. Then open your demo part, paste it over there. Control C, Control V. Clear? Everyone, please try to do it. Suppose you don't have any code in your hand, try to type something. Some calculations you type it. 10 plus 2, 3 plus 2, some calculations. Can you do it? Up to this is done, right? So you have some code to try how R can be work as a calculator. But how to run this code? Any idea? How to run this code? We participate. Select. I'm not getting it. Select the script and, but if you run it, entire script will be selected, right? Instead of that you can select only one line and one by one you do it. So some answers will be there for this, right? Just select the first line, then run it. There is a run option, or Control Enter also will work. Okay. So you are able to see some result. Where you are able to see the results? Not down. Console. You should say that is a console here. Okay. So once you are done with this workshop, you have to talk it in all technical terms we can call it. Everything should be properly. Right, left, this, nothing will work here. Okay. So you are able to see one value here. This is a simple example of how you can work it as in the form of a calculator. Okay. One more example, just like a calculator, right? In calculator, do you give any variable? You are giving any information, you are just calculating it, right? A plus b, not a plus, sorry. 10 plus, yeah, 5 plus 10 plus, only calculating, right? We are not assigning it. But once that is done, it is not storing it anywhere. We are not giving any value. Okay? So this is how it will work. Can you just do the second line? Is that answer same? Okay. You know how to change the values and all, right? If you want to play around, that is up to you. See, sign also will work. Scientific calculator. Okay. Now I have done line by line. Now you just select all the 3 rows, then run it. See, you can just drag it also. You can see all the. See, when you select all, okay, select all and run. You are able. This is what I have done when I was doing line by line. Okay, when I select all, still it is giving the answers. See, got it? It's up to you how you want to. Suppose maybe 100 lines of script. You don't want to see the entire script because it's already computational power, right? So they are taking computation. Even the computer, we are giving some instructions to the computer, right? Similar way, minimum number of code, minimum number of works. That is where you can excel in your programming. Okay. Okay. Minimum number of. That means we are not overburdening your system. Once you all are researchers, your system will be more precious things in your life, right? My son used to say that this is your second baby. I won't even give this laptop to my son or anyone. When Bharat was doing some kind of connection, I was little hurt. Not everything should, but someone was helping me, right? But my entire research work is into that system. If something happened that, so that is why I thought of doing what I can do it. That's it. So you all can relate it because I am also a research scholar like you. Okay. So okay, fine. So you don't need to. Why I am saying the same? You don't need to overburden your system. Okay, in any way, computational storage, in any way. Clear, right? Then what is our next task? Go to the variable file, first file. Calculator part is clear, right? Now, if you don't have any calculator in your system, if you don't have any calculator in your hand, if you have a R software, any kind of a calculation, you can do it in R, right? You can do it, right? Sure? So go to variables. Now we are assigning some. We are coming to variable stage now. Go to this assign file, no variable file, and up to this, because I have given the division also. So you just line by you just select all together. Control C and go to demo file. See, you can relate a lot of things here. Suppose you have, as I told, hundreds of lines. Suppose you valued some any agriculture terms. Can you say any project terms will be there? No, index or something. Agriculture, any measures? What production? Now tell me some context or something, some which one will be very useful for your, just like in economic term, so many things will be there. No, in agriculture, what I can relate? GDP, okay, just relate GDP some parameter in your agriculture project, okay, in your project, any project. So you have run the entire thing, some model you have built, that value you stored it in GDP, okay, but see that is a maybe 1,000 lines of records. You can find the GDP by using Control F. It's very similar to a Word document. Okay, how to search your, because you are sure that that model or that variable is saved in the form of a GDP. Okay, then you can just Control F and you can see the variable. Suppose in simple example here I have a X, right? Here there is a variable X. Control F X. It will show. Can you see here? Clear, right? Okay. Then assigning value. Calculator part is done. Now we are assigning some value. Can you run only the first part? First, before running, understand it. What is the line? What I have highlighted? Can you? I think this can be. Is it visible? That entire screen is visible. I think if you switch off this, it will be more highlighted. Okay. Anyway, if you are able to see, it's fine. So can you just interpret what I have given this? A. 1 plus 2. What will be the value of A? 3. We are calling it assigning. We are assigning. Okay. Then here value will be. So one more method is, instead of arrow you can give it a simple arrow. Which one? I think they will sleep. No. See here. See A, instead of arrow we can use arrow also, equal to also. Okay. Clear, right? Then now you run it. Now you run it. So what will be the answer in what will be the answer in console? So what will be 3 answer, right? Now we are not giving any function as print. Just make sure that you are understanding everything, right? Because suppose you want to print your result of A, without print function also the result is printing in console session. How it is happening? We are giving a bracket. Can you just see? Because initially I told assigning one variable to one value will be something equal to, or arrow is equal to something. But apart from that, I have given one extra arrow. With the, you just delete that arrow. Just delete that arrow. Okay. You know how to edit and all, right? Just edit it and yeah. Now you just run it. Can you see the result? Computer know what is A. Without asking them to print, they won't print. They are not like us. Okay. The computer need instructions in the form of a script. Clear? If you, then now one more thing. You just type print A now. Type it. If you want to be a good programming, your hands should be dirty with codes. Start typing it. Make mistakes. Learn from the mistakes. So print. See, one more important importance features of RStudio. When you type a function, available functions will be shown in the form of a drop box. So this is one more important feature, right? Then print. Just type A. Can you print it? Okay. Then one more thing. Just make it in quotes. Now you print it. Now you print it. What is the answer? Why? Think. Logic. Now we are asking computer to print A in the form of a character. It's it's a new character. For computer, if you are giving anything in your quotes, single or double, they will read it as a character, not any value, whatever you are assigning into a top. Clear? Yeah. Now one more. So we are assigning x equal to 3 into 4. Okay? Instead of here, just start using control enter. Easy work, right? You don't need to use this. Now x value comes as a x value. What is the value of x here? 12. See what? Okay, here. See now, value of y? Hello world. So that means here I want to show any variable, how you want to name it, it's up to you. Because it's better to use some comment A, B, C and all. But once you start using your research, you can represent a variable based on your some name will be there, no? I'll just talk about my simple example. Human settlement, you all know, right? Urban populations, you all know. So if I want to store my population data set into one variable, instead of x, I can name it exactly population. Clear? Similar way, you have to name it accordingly. Otherwise, you will that should have some meaning, right? What is this entire variable? See here, I can name it anything. You can just see here. This is a really long name. I can name anything, but space instead of space and all, you have to just try with space. See, can you just try with space? It won't take space. Okay, so that is why we are just okay. And one more thing I want to show here. This is a history, right? Environment. What are what are the lines of code you have read? It will be saved here. Not saved. It will be showing it in your history. But once you clear this, you have a clear option here. Clear all history entries. Similar way you can clear it also. So okay. Up to here this is okay, right? How to name your variable. What are the different types of structures and all that I will few more data structure we have to handle, but right now we are looking only variable. Okay, then sequence is a function. Can you run it? Yeah, just run it and see what is the value of sequence of 1 to 10. Up to 10. Just run it up to 100. Change it and up to make it 100. Changes happen. You have changed instead of 10 into 100, right? Okay. Now I want to see your result from 50 to 100. Change it fast. 50 to 100. What changes you have done? Instead of what, change to 50. So next line, I have given one more parameter here. Length out is equal to 5. Just see that value y. And one more thing in R, we can directly give just a simple y enter also will give you the result instead of giving print. Just two lines. Okay. How it is looks like. What is the length out? Can you interpret this? Length out I have given 5. So I have given the limit minimum to maximum 1 to 10. What does this length out means? Change it to 6. Then interpret it. Equally, equally 6 times it is dividing it. Okay. So, this is clear, right? We want, suppose you have 100 elements, 100 data set. You want to split your data set into 5 categories, sequence wise, not with a sorting or a sample wise. We are any kind of operation. Think about your research. Okay, suppose you have hundreds of data set. You want to split it into a first chunks should be one kind of a variable, another will be one kind of variable. If you want to split it, just give a parameter as a length out equal to 5, then it will be equally splitting it. So this is also without print function, it will give you results. Clear, right? We are giving just all the in a simple single brackets. Now come to this. Make it fast. This is called, we can create a variable and assign it, because initially we have given the value x equal to 10, y is equal to 20, and if you are just giving z is equal to x plus y, automatically those value will be assigned to your z value. Clear? Clear, right? Now the value of z will be, z will be 30. Now we can work little bit on characters. No, not here, not in console, not here. See here, this is a character, that's why I have given it in the single quotes, double quotes, anything will work here. See, just give your college name here. Okay. Yeah. See why this is not working? Can anyone? Because I am getting, see, one more advantage, you will find a error message here. Case sensitive. C is capital in my college here, but right now I am asking them to print simple C college. See here. Okay. Then class 4. What does the class 4 indicate here? If we are giving the value 4, I am just giving the value of 4, and we want to know what is the class of it. So is it a numeric or any kind of character? Or so you can see this is a numeric. Okay, clear? So I am giving one more function. Yeah. Okay. This will work with the packages. You don't need to work on this. Okay. Up to here, this is clear. This is clear, right? See here, we worked on R in the form of a calculator. Huh? Clear, right? Then the second one, we are assigning some values. Okay. Then, okay, this part is also clear. Second part. Then now we are calling a function. Simple function is print. Here, how you can call your function? Function with a bracket. Okay, you will be giving arguments. Then you are just running it. Then you will get the result. That is called functions. Functions are clear. We have used a sequence. You remember SCQ? So that is a function. Okay. Then you want to, okay, see here, I need some help, okay, then I can directly help into, we want to know some, okay, so because you heard that tidyverse, but you don't know where these kind of packages will be used, right? First time you are hearing these kind of packages, right? Then you can ask to the RStudio itself, you will have a help button. So instead of that, simple question mark and give this and run it. So in here you will get a lot of materials, documentation on these kind of packages. Clear? What will be the comment? Getting bored? Why you all are not responding? You are working on it, right? For your case, I think installation is not done, no? Some problem with us. So that's what you just uninstall and keep it ready with the RStudio. Otherwise, just type a ggplot2. If that is also not working, you have to install it. So for me also ggplot is not working. Why? Why? Now it's working. Spelling error. So here I have used single or arrow. Both will work. Okay. This is to get help from your software. You have the packages, but you don't know where to use, how to use, and which are the data set, how, and all the instructions you will get it by using single question mark and that library name or even that packages name. The all information you will get it in the help bar. There is a help bar next to packages. There is a help bar. You will get that. Clear, right? You can see when it is when you are running your script, it will be in red color. Then you can save it. Control S will work. So I think variables we covered. Okay, little bit. But I will just refer it from here. You can work with your, because it will get delayed if you are concentrating only on variable. I'll just tell this, okay? I'll just run it from my system and I'll just explain how it works. So ls function will give you a list of available packages in your system, in your software. ls function will give you here, this is ls function, right? So when you run ls, then it will give you the list of packages available in your RStudio. Another one is RMA. So RM will give you remove A. You are just removing it, right? Then if you don't know what is RM, you can just question mark it. So that is also possible. So this is in default few functions or few helping hands will be there in your, just give a help bar, or you can just go to this help and you can search it here based on your topic itself. I think some or other, I'm not sure about what kind of specific for us linear models are there. See, we have a linear packages. I think based on your literature review, you can find out what are the models or what are the packages can be used in R. Then you can search it over here. Then you can read the documentation, install it, and you can use it. So one more example here. So this is a assigning variable. Then here, see here also I am giving x. Okay. Here I am giving as x equal to 2. Another one I am giving x equal to invisible. So when I am asking print x, which one will print? Because we are assigning x equal to 2 also. We are assigning x equal to 2. We are assigning the character. First one is numeric, second one is character. So when you print it, the third line, if I am asking print, see, you don't need to think a lot, just run it. You have your system, just run it and see the result. That is the best way to learn. Run both. If you are running only one, the print x will be only one. Both the lines should be run, okay? X equal to 2, or you just type it, x equal to 2, x equal to your character, some character. Then next line you run it, x equal x, print x. Which one is given? Why? This is line by line it will read. The system will overwrite. Okay, if initially you are giving it in x equal to 2, but second time you are telling the computer no, x equal to invisible. So now the computer will read that x equal to invisible. Whatever the information or instruction you have given at the last, that will be there. Okay, clear, right? Now, okay, so length. Suppose you have a long name, maybe the paragraph itself. Your task is to identify number of characters or a number of letters in that entire paragraph. Manually doing counting, you can just give it as a length. Within that course, you can just feed your paragraph or entire chapter. Then that will give you number of, just run it. Just run length of max. Max 1. Why? Maxing is single, right? Okay. So now I am just giving it in the form of a now but the expected result was 2, right? Because here whatever right, you just try this, okay? See, b is equal to just type anything, whatever you want, okay? Now this I will tell you, because how to write a vector, because this will talk about vector. You heard about vectors? Vectors is one kind of a data structure, okay? You can store your data values in the form of a single row or in a one. So that will call it a vector. When you want to know how many length of elements are there within the vector, that means simple example in Excel, you have a 500 records, right? You have 500 records, but in Excel sheet you will easily get the last, there will be first there will be a number of columns, okay, number of rows, but in a CSV format you cannot get it, that line number of records you could not find it. But in that case I'll just hold this for a vector. I have prepared this vector file, so this I will hold it, okay? So I'll just tell you, in data structure, first type of data structure we are going to handle is a vector. In that vector case, if you want to know how many number of elements are there within the vector, you can call length function directly and call that vector, whatever variables you have given, that will give you the information. Right now we are giving, here we are giving here we are giving here only one values. Length is equal to 1. Then till now we didn't talk about vectors. Vectors can handle lot of values in one variable. Right now we are handling only one variables on one variable. Clear? Clear? Yeah. See, try this. When you C function, C stands for then if you have a two characters, so how it will, because initially you remember one example, apple is equal to something we have discussed, right? See this example you remember, we are adding red, green, yellow all together in one variable apple. Then what will be the length of apple here? 3, because we are giving C operations, because we are adding all the 3 values together and it will feeding into apple. Now it is 3, length will be 3, right? But for you, just see the example what I was talking about, the paragraph. You cannot take all the like individual word into a single quotes or a double quotes, right? And that won't work. In that cases, vector will help you. So this is what I asked, I told you to work on help. Question mark, whatever packages names are there, just run it. Then it will give you the documentation, examples, data set, everything will be get ready with a help search. The 2 options are there. Next to the packages there is a help bar also. You can search it here also. Okay. Okay, up to this is clear, right? Any doubt? Have any doubt? No? Then we will proceed for the second session, second part. Break time, 3:30. Tea break, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. 45. Then come back. So we have a lot of things to cover. Make sure that please be back on time. Because this is anyone can work on. This is a basic syntax. You all are researchers. You are handling a lot of data sets. Now you want to see visualization, analysis, modeling. This is a like once you are well known with your software, then you can start exploring it. Because if you have a problem, you will have the eagerness to work on. That is how I started learning programming. I was having a problem to resolve it in my research. There was no tools available. I was using inbuilt kind of a GIS software. But based on my problem or based on my research question, I could not resolve it. That tool is not available. The only thing is I can get the framework. If I know a little bit of coding, how it will be, how can assign it, then we can play it, we can change it, we can tweak it. So then you can, we don't want to work with from the scratch. We are not a programmers, right? You all are not programmers, right? I am also not a programmer. But we want to resolve our problem. That is our target. As a researcher, somehow we want to resolve it. So then we will become a programmer. Okay? So if you have the problem, we can start. Then better if you all are in which year? 3rd year. Then you have a problem. Get ready, right? You have 2 more years. Only 3 years research. PhD, right? How come a PhD can be completed? I think you people are very expert there. I'm in my 5th year. Still I am not able to complete my thesis. Then if you are in 3rd year, I think you are a latecomer for programming. Correct now? Just ask your seniors to come and join. I think your problems are already resolved by at this time, right? Huh? Just ask yourself why you came for this workshop in the end of your this thesis. One more semester, but if you know R, at least you can do some experiment, write a paper on R. Huh? Experiment, whatever experiment you have done, try to do it in R software. Just see the difference, then make one more article. But great, within 3 years you all will be doctors. But you all will be completing within 3 years. COVID didn't affect you all? No? COVID? 2 semester. Huh. That will be, masters will be 2 years. Triple IT minimum is 5. Anyway, go for a tea break. Come fast. As you all are final years, I think we can discuss about your problems, then start working on, instead of talking A, B, C, unwanted variable. You have plenty of variables in your hand, right? When I asked you about any variable, can you give a name of any project variable? Somebody has got protection. So you people can share a lot of variables to me then. How many minimum publications is there? Any? 2 journals. Conference? Any conference also fine? Journal only. Oh, great. High impact means above 6. Come fast. We'll go for a tea and come fast. I'll be here. ನೀವು ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ learned till now, maybe 1.5 hours we were discussing, right? Up to that, is that clear? Do I need to revise anything on that? No? If you could understand up to this, it is not hard then. Just keep it in your mind. Coding is not hard. Okay? Just mind it. Let's just keep it. Maybe your first time you are seeing that environment, script, editor, and whatever, console, output, these things, right? Maybe because of that you feel difficult. You just see that second standard student, if we are giving kind of a Word document or Excel, they also not interested, right? They are interested in some kind of a toys. Right? But right now, this is a mandatory for us. Understanding some tools, and because if you want to work on Excel, it is up to you. Maybe 100 students will be there. 95 students are working with Excel, any other statistical tool, and how you are different from others, because we all are living in a competitive world, very very competitive world. You are not looking the work in within Karnataka, right? Or even not even Karnataka, within Bangalore, opportunities are more. But how should these employees should take you? That you should market. Standard criteria will be there always. It will be there. Okay. Apart from that, how you can be a excellent or how you can be a different from other teams. So make sure that criteria you are reaching up to that level. Okay, fine. So just keeping in mind, R is not a very big task. Okay, clear? Ready to go for the second part? Sure? Sure? Okay. So R tools to tackle a wide variety of data science challenges. You heard a lot of it's a kind of a fancy word now. Data science, machine learning, you all heard about, right? Artificial intelligence in your agriculture system, some kind of a prediction model, neural network, deep learning. You heard about these all things? Huh? At least data science? Anyone is working with neural network? Heard about it? Huh? So any kind of these kind of cutting edge technology required data science. Okay, means that data science and any kind of tools are required, any kind of R or Python, it's up to you. So any kind of problem have some data, some kind of a architecture. Okay, for me import will be based on my data set. It will be based on satellite imageries, GIS layers or Excel sheet, human settlement, any kind. This import for your team will be something different. Simple tabular form or a field data collections, ground observational studies, water content, soil moisture. What else? You people should talk about your parameters. Soil moisture, then what else? Nutrients. As you all are final years, what's your exact problem statement and think about that. So that will be tidying. It means you are keeping your data set ready for any kind of analysis. Okay, then transform it. Sometimes transformation can be in two criteria. Simple transformation will be, suppose your data set in the form of a CSV format. Just simple example. Suppose you are working with a national level project. Okay, some national level, you are preparing soil maps. Okay, then each state will have some location, right? Okay, so that you may be collected by using CSV, tabular form. Okay, then if you want to do kind of a GIS analysis, these data set should be transformed into some other kind of data set. Okay, this is called a data transformation from one form to the other form to get it, because map visualization you want, like national level project, if you want to do it, and the final project will be how it will be. You want to produce your entire map, right? So then you want to transform the simple table format to some other format, that will call it transformation. So that can be final transformation of your maps, or even the before doing the entire analysis you have to do a little bit transformation to make it ready for your analysis. That is called a transform. Then visualization is also two times. Initial visualization to understand your variables. Okay, collinearity. Collinearity you heard about? Multicollinearity. That means if you have so many that I think the last session my professor will be handling, right? Uttam Kumar sir is handling. Sir is talking about correlation, multicollinearity and regression models and all. But at that time you will be it will be very clear. But right now I'm just telling that if you have a lot of variables, suppose A variable and B variables are more related. Okay, more related. You don't need to take A and B to build your model. Clear? Because these are giving same information. You don't want to make your model more complex. You can take which is more impactful variable, then you can select it. So in that case you want to visualize it before selecting the variables for your model, you want to visualize which variable is more impactful for your outcome. Why value will be your predictor, right, or your dependent variable. You heard about dependent, independent variables and all, right? So when you more concentrate on dependent variable, you have what you want to predict, what is the outcome of your entire research, that you know, why is in your hand. But how to select the independent variable? Suppose you have a 10-15 independent variables as given, you got it from some organization, you got the entire data set, but how to select that particular independent variable? In that cases, visualization will help you. Suppose you are plotting scatter plot of A and B. Scatter plot, you know, right? Point data set. See, I'll just take this board. See here. See, if you scatter plot, you heard about, right? Heard, right? Suppose this is your independent variable. This is your independent variable. If both the variables are completely linearly positively related, your diagram will be like this. Your scatter plot will be diagram like this. Okay. In that cases, you don't need to take these and these to build your Y. Clear? Okay. You have a data set of lot of records like this, CSV format. Is it possible to view relation of these independent variables without plotting it? No, right? Because you have a x1 to x100. How do you know that which variable is more related? So in that case, visualization tool will help you to finalize your data set. And one more visualization will be helpful for understanding your outliers. Outliers, you have heard about noise. Okay. Anyway, you are going for some observation, ground observation and all. But maybe manual error or even the maybe sensor error, you may find some. See, this is your data set. Okay. When you find one or two data set is called, it's not within our range. So this will call as a noise or a outliers, spurious points. Okay. So how to find out this point? If you could see this, okay, when you just use the Excel sheet to filter it, then you will find a big number, 10,000 value here. But here the range is come to 100 to 1000. Okay. Then you will find this point. Instead of looking individual variable like this, you plot it here. Our tool will help you to plot it. Okay. Then you find out, okay, this is noise. Find out that point. Is it up to you? You can avoid this or you can include it. How you want to generalize your model. Okay. Maybe these all work you already went through while doing your research, right? So this is called the visualization. Once you visualize it, initial stage of visualization, then the final stage of visualization will be based on your outcome, your project outcome. It can be a tabular form, it can be a chart, graph, line graph, comparison, box chart, anything. Okay. This is also possible through software. Then model, like visualization, initial visualization, understanding and finding out your model. It can be a regression model, it can be a classification model. Then once that is done, model is also within the tool, then you can communicate your result. Communicate your result in the sense, you just giving presentation, you are presenting, you are publishing your work, any kind of, okay, high impact factor. Okay, it will come out if you are using open source softwares. If you are using open source software, most of the journals will accept it because they can duplicate the work, right? Because the work is carrying out. Simple example, okay, very simple example. Some foreign university is doing similar kind of, you maybe went through a lot of literature till now, right? Similar work some university is doing. If they are using proprietary software like SPSS, ArcGIS and all, how to duplicate or how to implement it in developing countries like India? We cannot afford with 40 lakhs rupees GIS softwares, right? Specifically, maybe in industry they may, but research purpose we cannot. Just promote open source software. This is how we can customize it. That is one more thing. Then if they are, because nowadays most of the universities are freely giving, they are sharing the link, code link itself they are sharing it, okay? So that is how they also want to cite their work through us. Then we want to, how we can use these kind of codes and data sets and freely available data set, and how to, like, national development plans and all we can plan it. Clear, right? So this is one interesting factor about open source softwares. Now, very important factors. Initially I was talking about different types of data sets. Remember, till now we didn't talk about we didn't come up with any kind of a data structure. Till now we discussed only variable. Just like us, we have one name, right, to represent us. Okay. Similar way, whatever data set we have, we are just giving one name. That is called as a variable. We are just assigning one variable to call. Once we assigned it, maybe after 10, 15 lines of code, still we remember, okay, this variable is required to build this model. We can directly call through that variable name. Clear, right? Now, come up with a, like, variable we already discussed. It can be a character. Character will be in single or double quotes. So it can be what integer is nothing but numbers, right? Decimal number, numerical, boolean, false, true, 1, 0 and 1, kind of a true false, right? Boolean operations. So that is also possible through R. Another one more thing, like the little bit advance of variables. Now we call it as R objects. R objects. Here also wide variety of data types including scalars, vectors, numerical, character. This is nothing but if you are working with a different kinds of data as a character, numerical, this all you know, right? Logical, 0 and 1, boolean, matrix is nothing but array. Array you heard, right? The simple matrix. Anyway, you 1, 2, 3 matrix, right? So this is called matrices. Data frame I'll come up with, because we have a matrices and data frames in detail, arrays, list and all. We will come up with one by one. First, vector. So initially, okay, we discussed about C operation, like concatenate operation. So how the concatenate will work? We are clubbing together lot of variables, right? So when you do a V is equal to C is a function of so many variables, 1, 2, 3, okay, up to some value. This will call as a vector. One important parameter, like important characteristics of a vector, data type of a vector will be same. What is the data type here? Numeric. So within numeric, we cannot write any kind of characters. That is not possible. So this is a single line, one entire row, one. So that is called. So you can see, this is also vector. This is also vector, but this is a character vector. Okay. These all are character vector. These all will be elements within the vector. Clear? Elements. So this will be element number 0, 1, 2, 3, like this. Some index will be there, okay? Index is nothing but to represent that value. In this case, this will be 0th element, first element, second element. Okay? Then this is a number vector. Clear? And this is a non-vector. Why this is non-vector? It contains numeric, and this is called a boolean, and this is called a character. It is not a vector. Okay. Then come with the factors. Factors means is basically a vector, but within categories factors this residential, this is a simple vector, right? C operations of different characters. So you can add maybe same values. You can see residential, commercial and agriculture, and again it comes to commercial. So you can see 3 times it is repeating. That is okay. Okay. This is not a set. Set will contain only unique element. Okay. Then when you add a factor of it, factor of vector, then this data type will be changed into a factor. Clear? We will do it. I have the code, everything ready. But before doing code, little bit of understanding the data structures are very important. Clear? Clear? Then list as same as how we are listing it. We don't need to have any specific order or a specific the simple example. When you ladies may get know very well. When we add a list, grocery list, okay, groceries list. When you do a lot of in between some more other things, vegetables or something will add up, right? It will be, we have to go to some other shop to purchase that. But if we want to write a list, it will all will come together as a list. Correct, no? Similar way here, when we do a list, street is one object, no, one element, and this is a kind of a numeric, okay, and this is another category. Different. Any data type can be clubbed together and we can call it as a list. Okay. So 3 data structure right now we handled. What are the, not handled, we studied. What are the 3? Factors list. Clear, right? See, whatever, if it is a third year, final year, whenever you learn a new thing, be a small child. Learn maximum. Then ask question. Even if you be a professor, maybe after this you all will be doctors, right? But don't keep it ego with you. Be a child. Always be a, because we never be an expert. Even you be a doctor, you will be experting only in your domain. Only on in your domain. But with only your domain, within the domain you can be. But if you want to interact, collaborate with many people, you want to be just like a child, you have to be there. Okay, that's what I can understand that when I'm asking, keep asking questions, you may feel little difficulty, but be act like that. Then you can be like everyone will recognize you based on your based on what your extra information, what knowledge, what you have it. Okay, fine. Now we will talk about matrix. Matrix is also one kind of a data structure. It's very similar to table to okay, simple example like see here, you can see, I'll just give the example here. See here we have a vector like this. Okay, when you give a number of columns and number of rows, okay, clear, number of rows, simple matrix, you remember, right? Matrix operations and so if you have a number of columns and when you have a number of simple table is also a matrix, but that will come with how the simple matrix is different from simple example of Excel sheet or data frames, we call it. So here one important factors similar to vector, here they will come up with the same kind of data type. Here this is a number. This is a number, right? When you want to prepare a matrix, all the data types, individual data types like elements will be in the same data type. Clear? And here this is a character, this is also matrix. Okay, and data frame is little bit of a list kind. Okay, you can add different kinds of data types in a different columns. Simple example here, if you have an Excel sheet like this, you have a categorical values also and you have a numerical values also. But in case of a data frame, one row will contain only one data type. That means one row will represent a vector. Clear? Clear? This part, if you see only one column, When you see only one column from your entire data frame, this is a vector. But if data matrix will handle only same type of data type in like this. Okay, this is matrix. When you have data frame, you have a n-dimensional columns. You have a lot of columns will be there. Then maybe this is a categorical value and this is a numerical value and again boolean value. Some different data type it will handle. But one column will represent only a unique kind of data type. Clear? Data frame is clear? You can just give an example of your CSV file. Okay, you have a CSV file with a simple function of data frame of your CSV file. Automatically that R tool will read your CSV file into a data frame. Data frame has a lot of other operations also can be done easily. Okay, that will do it. So this is how the arrays will be. Arrays you can see any number of dimension. Array can be any number of dimensions. You can see a lot of just see that a lot of matrices are combined together. You can call it as an array. Got it? One entire matrix will have one type, and a lot of arrays, a lot of matrices can be combined together. You can call it as arrays. So here this is a single dimension. Vector is a single dimension. I'm not going to ask you any kind of exam or objective, nothing. But once you attend this workshop, at least you have to understand what is the different types of data structures the R software can handle and what format is your data set is belongs to. At least that should be understand. You don't need to work on all kind of data structure. Simple example, data frame is a common data structure in any kind of research. For me also, learning purpose, I learned all the vectors, this, okay. For me, any kind of data set, I am directly calling in the form of a data frame, okay. So then I can do all the other operations on the data frame, okay. So this is a simple example. I will share this slides with you, so it will be easy for you to work on. Now, work on. Yeah, now I think I'll just cover it up a little fast because anyway you have the code. Because I before coming for this workshop I ran one by one, so it works fine. There is no bugs in your codes. Okay, or maybe the package may have some error, or if you find a still error, suppose you find some error. Okay, see there is an error, right? Some error, just copy that error, type it in Google, that's how I am doing it. But for me these simple syntax error I can clarify it, but for me the biggest problem will be model may hang sometime, but I could not recognize where the internally how it works, because I am taking it as a black box. I'm just taking the neural network, generative adversarial network as a black box. I'm just taking it, I'm implementing it, but these errors, you every time I will get it, one or two error will be, but how to resolve it, I'll just, because you need these kind of technologies, right? Instead of all ready-made technology, you need just copy paste and Google it. Somebody will be already resolved it and they will give you how to resolve it. So I am also doing the same. So many internet is not there. Internet is required. Non-programmers required internet. Okay, fine. You will get it for sure. I think up to this we already discussed. I'll come up with a just go to file, open file. Second, talk about vector. I'll just give you I'm not running it, I'm just tell you how to work, right? Layers, this is a vector, same as variable. Clear? Vectors are clear? Then if I ask length of layers, what will be the answer? Five, correct. So, and this is called index. This is called index. Okay, I'll just run it for your control enter. then 5. So what will be the answer of index is nothing but they have some position, right? When you write a vector like this, they have a position, right? This is one position, this is one. Because if you want to call the specific railroads, okay, you want to extract the information about this specific element, so you should have some address. Suppose simple example, if you want to send some letters to you, you should have a proper location where you stay. Exact location should be there. Similar way, this based on location, based on index we will call. So just run this. If you have it, otherwise I'll just run it and see. So what is the see here? 1, 2, 3. This is the third index. Okay. In Python also we have index. Python index will start with 0. First element is always 0th element. Okay. Java also will work similar way, but in R it's all directly. The third element is this one, railroads. Clear? Now I am giving 3 to 5. 3 to 5, how it will be? From 3 to up to 5. If you want to have all the elements, suppose after 5 also if you have, then you just make it as a blank. Okay. Simple example, if suppose we have a some other, okay, I want to add all, then you just keep it this. Sorry. Zeroth element. Some error is there. I could not recognize it. If I want to comment it, you know, right? Comment operation. Close it. I'm not sure, okay, how to get all the data set. Usually in Python, how we will do, from which index to the other, like up to the end, we will keep it as a blank. I think for here we have to give some number. Some number in the sense, I'm not sure about how R and Python is different in this syntax. Okay. Okay. Then layers will give you the entire. See, if you want to have only first 4. So you will get the fourth. See, -4 will give you the initial 4 elements. See, if here you may feel it is very easy, but you are handling big data, not with the 4 elements. Okay. Then this is a non-vector. We already discussed how the non-vectors are different from vectors. Clear? Then combining, it will give you a. See, this is a combined vector. If you have a vector number 1. So this will, I'll just show you. So you can see here, right? But this is not a, because this is also a kind of character, and this is also a number, and then now it becomes a list. It's not a vector now. So arithmetic operations, I think the same example only I have given it in our slides also. Two vectors, okay, and when you do arithmetical operations, both the matrices should have a same values, you know, right? 2 by 3, then only we can do operations on it. Okay, suppose you are looking for one vector and you are trying to add it on a one matrix, then you cannot add it. It should be a same dimensional. So this is same way of variables. See, this is a few examples of functions. Length we already discussed, right? Same as sum is also one kind of a function. Sum of x. If you have giving x is one entire vector with so many values, you can directly calculate sum of all. by using sum function. In Excel also we have that functions, right? Equal to, median, average, sum. Similar way you can just call it like this. So these are few examples of functions, and this is how you can ask help to the software what is meant by this sort function or sort operations. Clear? Okay. Is it clear, or do you feel little difficulty? Clear, right? Yeah. Because the codes are with you, that's why I am not giving enough time for you to run. You know how to run it from the first code, right? Variable number 1 you got, no. Select cell. If you want to run entire script, select all, right? Okay, that is also possible. So factors is nothing but if you call a factor function within the with all the vectors, that entire type will become a factor now. You can see in history till now whatever the operations we combine together, that will come up here. Okay, then one more thing, suppose you are working with this function, we are just running it, then you are maybe if you are writing from the scratch, okay, then you just ran one code, then arrow key will help you to go with your historical codes. Suppose in a simple example, you just build some mathematical operations, variable number b is equal to x square plus 3x square plus 4x, some big modeling you have done, okay, then you already done this long, maybe so many maybe long maybe initial stage of your coding part, then you want to run this again, okay, run this again, you will arrow mark will help you just previously what code you have read, because line by line, right, line number 1, line number 2, line number 3, when you're this is the line number 1, this is line number 4, now you are here, okay, maybe this code is maybe you deleted, or you maybe you are not running it again, then arrow key will be help you, this up arrow, right, up arrow will help you to go with the previously what you typed on that line. Clear? This is few shots because when you start working you may feel that just undo operations and all you will work, right, Control Z. See, these kind of arrow will help you to work on previous. Control Z also will work, okay, but arrow will help you to work on exactly what is the line of operation or what is the line of script. Then this is this entire months I am this is a vector, okay, months are in vector, then if I am calling this MONs in the form of a factor, then that data type will become a factor. Now you can run it line by line, so you can just make it in the form of a class, that means you can change the data type into one format to the other data form by using just like a table and that variable. Okay, I think list is also clear. List is clear. I think all are down, which feeling hectic, really. So I think do you need a more explanation, or what's the problem you are facing now? Explanation is done. You have the code, so you are thinking that without like you can run your code by yourself. Everyone? Oh my god, who told that? Okay, then I think I don't need to spend a lot of time on this. See, when you are running your code, this will be in red. Control S and leave it. So I think I just spent a few metrics. Let me know which part I want to explain more. I don't want to make you in a very hectic situation once you're done with your workshop. So you be very free to ask any particular concept if you could not understand. Okay, metrics do I need to discuss? If you want to combine 2-3 vectors in the form of a matrix, all the vectors should have an equal number of elements. Is it clear? Then that is what we use row bind. or column bind. How you want? If you have a vectors, how you want? You want a row wise you want to bind it, or column wise you want to bind it? It's up to our work. Okay, so this is what. Then matrix is this is also because if we have a matrix like that, just like a vector, matrix also will have a position, right? A, I, J, you heard about long before when we were doing +2. Matrix is, so that means ith row, jth column will have one element. Similar way we can also call matrix of this. See, that is the, and okay, iris data set. Anyone heard about iris data set? No? Okay, I'll just see, iris is a kind of a CSV data set only, but kind of a flowers data set. Okay, I'll just show you the how the table look like. But this is called a dummy or a toy data set. We have a enough number of data set within the packages itself. You can directly call data function. Okay, when you call data function, it will add what are the existing data set within this. So just give data function, just data, give the data and give the function, then enter it. You will get this a lot of things. Okay. Clear, right? Data. So now I am within this data set. I am calling iris data set. Okay. Then I want to see how the iris data set look like. Okay. See, this is how it looks. So you also may have similar kind of data set, right? Some kind of a leaf width, length. Some information you may have it, right? This is what I was asking. What is the variables or what is the attribute name of your project? So you here the data set iris is having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 types of columns. 5 columns. And the first column is kind of a numeric integer kind. Okay. And the last one is a categorical kind. Categorical kind, which category it belongs to. If the sepal length is this, width is this, petal is this, width is this, and in which category that species will belongs to. Clear? This is this we can do it for a regression problem or a classification problem. Within this limitation, within this range, because if we have a lot of data set, first of all identify the pattern out of it. Then here these are called the independent variables, okay, and this is called a dependent variable. Why? So suppose if you could build a model based on this information, if from the ground observation you are giving length is this much, width is this much for sepal and petal, what category this flower will belongs to. Clear? So actually only through these kind of data set and modeling part you can predict it based on these values which category your flower will belongs to. If you are not an expert, some experts are already build a model, but you have a data set, then your target is that we want to identify what category of this. It can be anything, agriculture, where crop type 1, crop type 2, crop type 3. Okay. So crop, based on these information, this should tell us. Clear? Anyone is working with a prediction model? No? Okay. So this is how you want to see your data set. Okay. I think yeah, iris will give you, and iris 50 kind of records are 50 types of 150 records are there, 50 input for each category. They have 3 categories. I'll just show you the data frame how it looks and all. And this is another kind of structure, data frame. I told about data frame, right? Here also data frame, gender, because if you have a data frame of a simple Excel sheet, this is a one vector. Gender will have a one type of values, and the height also will have a only numerical values, right? Height cannot be a female, true, false, right? Only some numerical value will be there. Similarly, weight, age, all will be numerical value. So this called a data type, like within the one column. That then we are framing BMI is a body mass index will be built based on this information. Okay, so we are calculating this based on this information. So print BMI will, so that will be BMI will be a one data frame including all these values. Clear? Okay, so I think data structure is almost done with the 2 to 3 variables, and 3 I'll just show you from where you can access these materials. Okay, I have given I think 7 or 8 code I have given with you. The first 3 will talk about data structures. Okay, for you the major part will help you on data frame. This is all basics, but this will help you to work your research with a data frame. Clear? Clear? Then we'll work on, because we have only 20 minutes time. See, another set of scripts are plot, visualization. I'll cover this theory part and I'll just show you how to run this. See, we have a simple plot function, but that we won't use it any kind of a publications, because that won't give you a better functions, because maybe you will be working with one kind of function, another team will be working with a different functions, but outcome will be plot, but appearance will be different. Usually plot is a simple function to give you a plot, but for us we will use a ggplot to make a more looking great in your publications, like a color wise, text wise, and what are the other legend wise, title wise, all should be very pleasable, right? It should be very good looking. Then in that cases we will use a ggplot. Okay, so that I will show you one by one. Before that I will just take a few minutes for understanding the visualization. Visualization we already told many times why visualization is required. This is how it is. And here ggplot is a one package, helps you to plot your data set. ggplot2. Okay, that means somebody, they see Hadley Wickham for R, they have given this package. They are developers, they are data visualization team, right? They have built a packages for us, we just need to use it, that's it. Okay, so I'll just show you few examples of plots. Here you can see some number, right? If you are using 21, this simple will be dot. If you are using some kind of a value, because system don't know what is circle, what is triangle, what is square, this and all. But in simple Excel sheet you can select your symbol, right? How you want to represent your symbol. But here in programming language we want to give it in the form of some parameter values. Okay, so and this anyway I will be sharing this code with you. This link will help you to know what exactly the values. Okay, this code I have, this picture I have taken from this link. Even I don't know how to represent a circle and all, so I referred this. Then I got know that if you want to make a plot or a graph based on the symbol, very different kinds of symbol, then you can use these values. See, when you use a ggplot, right, this is how the ggplot will look like. Suppose you have a CSV file, you can just call the ggplot, then you get data is equal to your path where you have saved your data set. You can give that path and give the information how your aesthetic means how you want to represent your data. It can be in the form of a scatter plot. Scatter plot will look like this. See, just understand how it works. Codes are available. Codes are already given. See, already I have given the code. How you want to see, just understand from here. This is called histogram kind, column wise. Okay. Then bar, chart, box plot, everything is ready. So in some cases you may be seeing some kind of a heat maps. Did you ever seen heat maps in your project? So this is how it can be represented. Because these two locations you will have a very high value. You may be built, you may be calculated, computed. Then based on that you can just see surrounding area how it will be. Then far end it will be dark. This is called heat map. This is called a neural. Like if you want to see the interrelationship between this, then this is called, this is also possible to work on. Okay. Then I'll show you the graphs. Okay. And this is pie chart. Many of them heard, right? Pie chart. Percentage, how much percentage it's covered. Bar chart, line chart, scatter plot. See, these are the other information. Suppose you are using only two, it will be little bit, it won't be more expressive. And if you can add all this info, it will start from data. Okay, data is nothing but your table form data. Then you can map it how you want to map it. Okay, this information you can give to your within the bracket. You can give mapping is called scatter plot of this. Then statistical, what you want to see, median of that, mean of that, sum of it, all the statistical operation within that, show it in a graph. Okay. Then scales, geometries, many things like backend, legend, many things can be done. Theme you know, right? Backend, black color, light color, dark color, any kind of a box chart or any themes you can make it. A little bit about the data set, what the codes are prepared. What codes I have given to you, right? 3 codes are the 3 to 4 codes are I have given. So this is how the data set, iris data set will look. You can take any data set. You can just see data function, run it in your system. You find out which is very similar to your data set. Okay. This is what I am saying. See here. Here this is the entire data set, right? Just go through it. If you are working with any kind, see, biochemical oxygen demand, some BOD data set is there. Is it something related to your data set? You just check it out. I'm not sure about how this data set will look like. You can just, same as iris, data of BOD you can type it. See the table. Similar way, there are many. Carbon dioxide something is there. I'm sure something related to soil or something will be there. Okay, just check it out. It's see population, there is a data set. Yeah, that's up to you. Otherwise, you start with your data set itself. Start with your data set itself. Okay, I'll just finish it off here. Okay, this is what I was thinking. For me, as a geoscientist person, for me all the flowers are same. It doesn't matter for me, right? But you people may recognize, no, this is some special kind of species, and this is some kind of a light color, and this petal will be this much, and these kind of nutrients required to do these kind of agriculture studies. So for you it is very important, right? Iris data set, similar kind of. So this is how there are 150 records. 150 records are there, and there is 3 different types of species: setoso, versicolor, and virginica. So 3 different colors. This is called petal and this is called sepal. You know, right? For me, it feels difficult, but for you people, you know very well about this. So this is how the column rows will look like. Okay. Tidying data means a data frame is a rectangular collection of variables. This example is Excel sheet. Similar way in observation, and there's in the variables are called, this green color is called variable. Clear? Variable, and this is called observations. Clear? Clear? So as I told, each element have some specific address. 3 iris of 42 is giving this information. Iris, if you are selecting iris with index of 42, will give you exactly this cell. Clear? think you all are exhausted. Okay, I'll just take 5-10 minutes more to show. I'm not telling new things. I'm just showing how to plot your data set. Okay, this is very important for your team. Okay, I'll just show a few examples here. Go to file, open file. So I'll take a plot, I think. Okay, I'll just show it. Okay, so I'm just adding this library. See, when you add or when you call view, this entire so you can see view see here I am using view. View is a dash. Come on, fill it. View is a function. It's a function. For us, we are telling that view something. Okay, we will view it. Same way, through function, we are giving instruction to the computer, view iris data. It will show iris data in the form of like this. See, another, see, you can see here, right? Clear? Okay, then there is a back button. Okay, then head will give you, suppose it's a millions of data. I want to see what is the attribute name. Okay, you got some data set from some organization. Okay, just imagine that you are doing postdoc. Okay, research is not over. After PhD also, you people are always researchers till death. Really I'm speaking. You don't think that after doctorate you will be free. No, now you have more responsibility. You have so many things to resolve in this world. Not only this in Karnataka, national project, global project. Okay, now so you got some data set from your, so now you think about your postdoc professor. Okay, you are working with some foreign university. They have given some set of data set. Okay, whenever I am talking of foreign university, why I am saying they are very liberal to share the data set. That is the first part. Okay, not like Indian professors. My professor is very good. Okay, but I'm not talking about that. But here the problem is that organization level it will be more competitive. Right? They won't share the data set. So many problems. So now they are sharing the data set, but you are not capable enough to open the huge big data set into your system. Just think about some 15 lakhs records, global project. Okay, but at least you want to see what is there in that data set. At least what are the information it contains. When you double click on CSV, it will hang, your system will hang. If it is a 15 lakh, your system won't support enough to open the entire. But in when here, no, here our software, just give the comment head is equal to head of iris, head of your new data set is n is equal to 5. First 5 records only they will read. They won't take the entire 15 lakhs records. Then this will give you what is there in the 5. Why the first 5? First row will give you what is the title or what is the variable name. Clear? So anyway, when you open an Excel sheet, you want the first table, first row. Then only you will understand what is this information representing. To give that information, this will help you. Okay. Now you don't know how many records are there. Okay. You are just taking some data set. You don't know how many records are there. But you know that they have a SL number, serial number is there. Okay. Then you see a tail of your data set. You will get know how many records are there. Instead of doing further doing detailed analysis, understanding how your data will look like and how many records are there, how many attributes are there, then this head of this will give you, you can give this, you want to see now first records, first 10 records, give n is equal to 10. Clear? Clear? Yeah. Then you can give a table. You can give it as in the form of an iris of that species. You can give that entire. See, you can see here it is equally. Suppose you have your, as I told, the 15 lakhs. You have a 5 category of elements. 5 category of elements. But you don't know how many numbers are belongs to one category. Okay, how many elements are one? Here 3 categories are there, but this is a 50 elements in each category. That's why the table is giving the information we are giving 50 50 50. Manually, Excel also you think about how difficult it is for you to track how many categories of data set in one. Okay, this is how the real beauty of software is, like our tool. Here we are giving PL as petal length as a one variable. Instead of always I have to type petal dot length always, no. Instead of that I can give a PL one variable, then directly I can call this. I'm just making, because it's a long name. Did you see this name? This name is something like this, sepal dot length. If I want to do operations, if I want to see the plot, then I have to always, suppose if some spellings or something is when incorrect, then this won't give you the result. Instead of just like a some small name will be there in your home, right? Like at your home, instead of a long, for me I am Rehisha. My mom used to call me Rehi, R-A-H-I. So she is comfort with that. So similar with that, she don't want to, like, I don't want to call the entire variable. I'm just giving a short. Okay. Similar way, I'm just giving a PL. If I want to plot it, plot of PL and PW will help you. I know that it's quite long time, but this will help you in future. I'm damn sure. So this is give you simple plot and just because without running this plot won't work, because the system don't know what is this PW and what is the PL. I have to give the instruction to the system that PL is representing this, PW is representing this. Then it may work. So it will give you some, see some plot, did you see this? That simple it is. But this is not looking good, right? This is a simple plot. We want to see it in the form of a color, some kind of a linear form. So in that cases, ggplot will help you. And this run it by yourself. You can see, this is what I was saying. PCH is, I have given 8. You can remember here. Here, I have given P8. PC character. Point character is in the form of 8. This is a kind of a star. Suppose you want to represent this like this. Then you can change it over here. Instead of 8, you can give some other number and you can run it. Clear, right? Okay. So I think just play around, because by seeing this you don't worry. Just select this and plot it. Then you will understand it. Before I didn't give this what is this values. That is why it is not showing. I have to give this correlations and all. So then only it will work. See here also simple correlation will give you 2 variables I am giving. We want a correlation value. Then simple PCC will give you the value, Pearson correlation coefficient. Okay, this value, that means these 2 variables are 96% is related, positively related. That is why this is come like this. If it is negative, it will come down. Okay, I think this is up to visualization, and I just show you one. Those who are very interested, then please start doing ggplot today itself. Okay, because tomorrow, is there any hands-on tomorrow on topic? See, you can see I am using a different empty cars dataset from here. then I am just plotting it. Okay. See here, another graph. Okay. I have given title also, how you want, which data set I have used, what kind of scatter plot you want to work on. See bar, I'm just giving some examples how to run your code. And is it clear? See, whenever you use ggplot, you have to call library ggplot. Box plot. There are many. Here I am using diamond dataset, and color wise how I want to represent. You can change the color also. Here also there is an option to change the color. How you want. See here I am using position adjacency. Here adjustments will be based on the diamonds datasets. Okay. Then you can just fill it with the clarity I am using. You can just type. See here this link is there, no? You will get if you want to some color shade, or maybe you may have some reference, right? Like some reference material will be there, and you have a published work, and similar way if you want to represent it, just find out which color you want to represent and fill it over there. Then your plot will be ready. That too very clear, and you can export it. This is just to view it. Export in the form of a PDF and image format, JPEG, PNG, any format. Okay. So this is how the plot will, and previous plot will be here. Whatever plots you prepared, all will be available over here. You can download it and keep it ready for your publication folders. And this graphs you can directly use it for your presentations also. Is that because I know that this is only 3-hour section. Understanding R itself is required some time, but I try to cover maximum whatever I plan to do today, because our topic was data structures and visualization, right? We can just recap it. So just make sure that after attending these 3 hours, you are familiar with these things. Can I get know what are the things you are lagging here? Downloading and installing R and R Studio. Everyone knows, right? Everyone. You know the source. You will have the link. You have the YouTube also, the video also. I think the first part is clear. How to open R Studio, clear, right? Then input to R. If you have a data ready, right now I didn't show how to. You have a read operations also. This is already existing database we handled till now, right? Now you can have a CV read or RM read also. Read CSV file also you can do it here. Okay, you can just give the path. I have it. Yeah, here I have given one example. Okay, here can you see here? Here you can give your data set. Okay, whatever name it is. Okay, so here read.csv will help you to read your data set. You can just give a file path here. You know how to get the file path from your CSV file, right? have any, if you want, suppose this is your data set. Just select, just open it, okay? No need to open. Just select this and it will give you the path. Just copy and paste it over here. One small things you have to, instead of backslash, this will be ulta. This I'll just see. I'm giving this, okay? Just some example. You can see the difference over here. Here this is a back. Forward should be there. Can you see this? This only this I have to change it. Clear? Yeah. So then that's all for to now. I'll just. So this is data import to our tool. You know how to create a variable, how to understand the type of data structure, and right now you got know how to import a CSV file into your R tool, right? Just like a read.csv, give that path. That variable will be feeding entire your Excel sheet. Got it? Then arithmetical operation is nothing but simple example calculator we have used. Then we have used, I have added few arithmetical operations within the vectors and matrix file. Just like you can do a lot of plus minus division things in your within your different like within the R tool itself. Packages, very important thing. Installation of packages, because team 1 project will be handling different packages than the team 2. Packages will be different based on your requirement. Then installation, visualization. Clear? Okay then. So these are the extra materials. These are books, beginner level books. Start in just like a simple example with a simple English. They have explained it. And these are online sources. Okay. Tutorial will be there, blogs will be there. And thank you so much for that's all. So then one more thing, you can keep in touch with me. I am, because anyway I'll be sharing this, right? My ID is available here. So if you're stuck, because right now we are a beginner, like we all are started our when you start working you may stuck. If you feel a lot of but initial first stage itself, don't contact me. Try to resolve by yourself. Okay, try to resolve it. Then contact me if you are not able to, because as you all know, I am also student like you, stuck with so many deadlines, right? Publications, posters. Till morning I was till 11:30 I was working for a poster presentation. Because in our college we have a RISE symposium kind. RISE is a conference kind.